Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Dark Heresy. Last time, Warband had attended a war council. There was some mild teasing about Juno not being pregnant yet. Her blood was not at all discreetly borrowed by Eloa. And, I guess there's a discussion about Tau and fighting and, a little bit of starving cities to death.
I think they froze to death first, to be fair.
There was a lot happening. Starvation, freezing, dehydration. It wasn't a good time. But, well, now you're here, and you can hopefully use more... who am I kidding? You're the git who blew up a moon. You cannot into finesse and...
I think I had a lot of finesse when I was shooting up drugs earlier. My deception was so good I even tricked myself.
Narcie has a lot of finesse. Juno, however, suggested right out of the gate that we just orbitally bombard the Tau. So,
But then I wouldn't get to do any fucking drugs. You can't do this to me!
A great deal of finesse. I simply choose to be loud.
Yeah, it's like a payday robbery. Stealth is optional.
I'm like playing Payday with the stealth build, but it's optimized for DPS anyway, so...
So you're the Hedra build, yes.
Oh my god, you people are monsters.
Pretty sure that was the sniper headshot build specifically, but before I go off on that tangent...
Yeah, speaking of tangents, we got a rude awakening at the end of that tactical meeting at the end with Felix.
Yes. The Segmentum Command has issued a general call for the shield fleets to muster at Cypramundi. The shield fleets being all of the battle fleets in the area surrounding the Eye. It seems Failbadon the Harmless is... Armless. He is making a fuss. And apparently it's a sufficiently large fuss that Highcom doesn't really care about your little Xeno thing. Just, deal with that. You can have like 6 months to mop up, and then we need all of your ships.
And 6 months is not a lot when you consider how long it takes to fucking get anywhere. That's 2 just to get back to Elysium to borrow jocks.
Yeah. Some ships are, slightly faster than others. So, and of course, the warp is a hilarious beast with a good enough navigate roll that 2 months could turn into like a week.
Alternatively, it could turn into another 5 years.
Yes.
Although I think if we roll a 5, we just get eaten by the Cicatrix.
Time is fleeting an illusion. Let us ride the winds of chaos. At this point, there's literally nothing else we can do.
We could hijack a Tau ship and then use its non-warp engine to get around.
So that's exactly what we need to do.
But I'm pretty sure that's what we should do, but we can't because we'll all grieve.
Heresy!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that gets
Heresy.
killed.
Yeah, the other issue with that is that, while, you'll almost certainly avoid the, 5-year time skip, even their fastest ships are half the speed of yours.
Oh. Mm.
I mean, but see, the thing is, we don't have to go along warp routes to get here. We could just go in a fucking straight line.
Yep, it's true. Not sure how much time that would actually save you.
It'd actually technically be negative time saved, because it'd be 80 days instead of 60 going all the way around here. But, you know, it'd be a lot safer.
We didn't join the Inquisition for safe now, did we?
I mean, it's not like some of us volunteered.
All
I got
right.
voluntold.
The Imperium doesn't really do choices very much.
All right, forget that. Man, Amelie really is the most privileged person here, then.
Oh no, yeah,
Basically,
the Imperium,
yes.
Imperium has a lot of choices. It's just do what your superiors tell you, or face the wall.
Yeah, it's
Frankly,
the
I
Canary
find
choice.
Frankly, I
Succeeding
find
to
there.
roll or die.
Frankly, I find there a plentiful amount of freedom in the choices of ways to kill your enemies, even though that is restricted too.
Not by a lot, since, Ryu's telling us to virus bomb people.
Yes,
Well,
but it has to be a proper human-made virus. You can't go, harvesting one from an alien world. Then that's a xenovirus, and you have to burn it.
It has to be a domestic product.
I see. We only use made in the Imperium viruses.
Exactly. If I want an exotic way to kill somebody, it's so much harder.
But the very last thing we left on the list, you guys, well, had a bit of a hunch about possible stealth ships and did some scanning, and there is certainly abnormality in the debris field. In the vicinity of one of the less damaged cruisers, your auspex is flickered. A flicker that has been consistent with your previous encounters with that stealth tech. It's something there fucking up your readings. Of course, the readings are fucked up, so you have no idea what it is. It could be a stealth ship. It could be a stealth battleship. It could just be like an electromagnetic bomb.
It
Could
could
be
just
many
be a stealth
things.
tank that got yeeted out of a hold.
Yes, though it would have probably run out of power by now.
Not with their Xenos sorcery.
True. The dread and heretical solar power.
Everyone make the sign of the Akala.
So, just you over to the planet.
There are a lot more Tau indicators. Oh, right.
These are the same number. It's just, well, there are the Tau indicators for. This is where Tau are in a vague sense, we think, and also the Tau indicators for. You've specifically noted, well, you have discovered that specifically that there are some Tau things happening around here.
But what was this Tau indicator again? I remember what all the other ones were.
Oh, does that one not have its?
No.
Oh.
Ah, yes, excellent. Okay, that makes sense.
There we are. Those are all of the ones that had like specific names on set visible. The other two are just general.
Speaking of names,
Here be dragons.
we also heard a name that was familiar to some of us amongst the Tau. fucking Endeavor is back.
All right.
Not entirely sure it's our endeavor, but there is a good chance it might be.
Or a demon masquerading as Endeavor.
Or, just endeavor is a title to give to all their fucking guerrilla fighters. Bastards.
I
Just to
believe she was a
confuse
naval
us.
commander, actually, but yes.
She is a captain, which could be naval, or it could be ground forces. But if perhaps you found an actual Tau and asked, they would know. The guerrillas and partisans you interrogated, they don't actually speak Tau, so they can't tell you what her Tau name was, just the translation that the nice water people gave them.
I see. Alright, well, I believe the plan was to let Eloa spend like a week decoding these drone communications while the rest of us pile onto a ship and go investigate this strange reading in the system.
Sure. As Stray is, on holiday, that is also a good reason for Eloa not to be coming anyway.
Exactly. It's very convenient.
So, I assume you're going to be taking the Vigil. Would you like any of the Imperial Navy ships to come with you?
No. In fact, I'm not even going to bring Augie. He gets to stay here. I mean, unless he really wants to come. But can catch up here with Felix. Because Juno is confident she can handle this. It's a good opportunity for her
Okay.
to do a solo captaincy for once.
Which is why I'm totally going to be stealthing her.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy so many drugs.
Narcie, what happened to you?
What happened to me? Well, this little thing called infiltration.
You mean the drugs infiltrating your biological systems?
No, I mean me infiltrating the local gangers upon this planet. You know what happens to people that, well, there's a term, we call it a narc. It's a person that, basically comes into your little group, integrates themselves, and they immediately reports you to the Imperial authorities. You know what they do to those? If they even suspect you as being one of those narcs, they skin you. Alive.
Hmm.
And I take my infiltration quite seriously. Also, yes, I do occasionally, life is short, Juno, like to use illicit substances.
Look, I will happily leave infiltrating criminal organizations to you. The last time I interacted with Moab's crime gangs, I rescued a bunch of girls from a joy house and then
You
burned it
burn down a
down.
brothel.
Yes.
Immediately, no subtlety, just burn down the entire
No,
brothel.
I did not burn it immediately. We finished our mission, and then after everything was done, then I came back with a flamethrower.
What they were doing wasn't even technically legal. Sure, it was
I
morally
don't care if it's illegal
reprehensible,
or
but
not. It was horrible. So I stopped it.
Wait, who did Amelie kill?
Your Amelie.
Sorry, but I keep getting that confused. Who did Juno kill? Yeah, I'm so used to me killing things. I got even double confused.
Amelie,
You're not
please,
supposed
do
to
not
burn
use
things,
any
Juno.
needles.
Yeah, Juno just kind of shrugs. There was a crime lord who was keeping girls as slaves using illicit substances to cloud their minds and addict them, make them, reliant on
Most
them.
of them were addicted before they came to work for the brothel as a way of paying off their debts.
Yes,
I
yes,
mean,
whatever.
You
Regardless
know
of
that
why, he was using them as slaves and using their addiction to control them.
I mean,
they probably just went to another brothel to get their fix, right?
No,
I
I
mean,
helped them.
was it
How do
legal?
you help those obscura junkies?
Same way
You
I helped
helped?
you.
She's much more resistant to that. But as for my question, was it legal?
I don't care.
Hell yeah! High fives, sir.
Juno high fives.
Technically, legal or illegal, it doesn't matter for us. We're inquisitors. We're beyond all of that.
That's what matters, is that it was morally abhorrent and I could stop it, so I did.
I just wish
Funnily
I was
enough, yes.
And besides, the person was working for a bunch of heretics anyway, so whatever.
So it all pans out at the end.
Exactly. It's one of the few things I can look back on in my career and say I have absolutely no regrets about.
Like, one of the few things.
Yes. Anyway. So,
Hang on.
It's a silent void.
As both Narcie and Juno just deadpan stare you.
Okay.
so let's start getting everyone back to the ship. Everyone who's coming anyway. Jeff can stay here with the regiment and keep security around the place. We'll just take a company of stormtroopers back up with us. That should be more than sufficient. In fact, while we're getting everybody back onto the ship, we could throw our drop chapel at one of these two cities that isn't full of Tau partisans to throw them off the trail or rather, make it seem that we're on the wrong trail. Let our
That is
missionaries go to work
ingenious.
countering their propaganda.
That is pretty smart.
Thank you. So, anyone have anything they need to do before we leave?
Well, I've already made my transactions and my contacts, so I'm pretty much done for now.
I spend most hours of the waking day combat ready.
Savin, where is the drop chapel going?
Let's say this town. Really like here.
Jocasta. Oh, looks so cool.
Yeah, Balti, we have a drop pod launched cathedral.
I'm aware. I just didn't. I just looked and saw it in the middle of the
It's technically the Auto Temple.
auto tip. I wish we just improved it a little to make it drop capable.
I mean, look, we can just get drop pod launchers.
Yeah, but it's not as cool.
I know it's not, but at the same time, this is a temple. I do fully intend to at some point find some way to actually squish a heretic, but yeah, as Merz said, we can't drop it in a combat zone yet. It's not one with active anti-air defenses.
I'm just so happy we actually got to drop the temple.
Me too.
I've been waiting
I love
for
that
this
thing.
for so long.
Anyway. Alright, well, if we're all ready to go then. Augustus, take care of Felix. Felix, take care of Augustus. We'll be back in a couple days.
I will make sure he doesn't burn the planet down.
Good. Alright. I love you. I'll see you soon.
You too. No, the Kirk thing really just doesn't work when it's just a two-word sentence.
Why he makes everyone a 3.
You know, we'll just giggle, give Augie a smooch, give Felix a hug, and then off we go.
Yeah. So it will take a few days to get out there, so...
One thing before we do that, though. It'll probably take us a couple days longer because we're going to do silent running. Since we're starting off in the middle of the Imperial flotilla, probably won't notice one little ship blipping off their radar. And this way they don't see us coming.
Alright, let me open up to have a look at silent running.
Kira needs to make a piloting check with our plus 20 maneuverability.
Okay. Is it just, is that the only modifier?
I believe so. Let me make sure real quick. There we go. Silent running. Yep, it's in fact, a plus 10.
Okay, so that would be a total of 30, right?
Yep. Jesus, Kiera.
Maybe I should have used operate and shit.
I think she kind of has to reroll that because that's a crit fail, isn't it? Or does that only happen on a 99 if it's over 100?
It does actually have to be a failure to be a crit fail.
I see. Well, good thing DOS don't really matter.
That was a potent silence. They don't matter, right?
I don't know. I can't bloody find silent running.
No, fair enough.
It's on page 218 in the Rogue Trader core book. So the only way they can detect us is if they do active augury, which, unless they have, the same kind of sensors we have, would reveal them. So they're probably not doing that.
Yes.
If they did do it, they would just need to make a plus, I believe, 0.
Okay, so the speed is halved.
Yes.
Well, yeah, then it's going to be a little over a week before you get that far out.
Well, that's probably fine. That should mean we're there about the time Ella was done.
Yes, though. We'll also have the. Well, you'll have to come back before she can really get in contact with you and pass on anything she's learned.
Yep, that's fine.
So, you have reached the debris field. You have, well, many smushed Tau ships. Well, I say many. There are only like 5 actually taken out. The rest bugged out. But it is still quite a field for heavy escorts and a cruiser just hang shattered and broken. And yeah, there was a sensor anomaly. How are you going to? Well, where go from here?
Well, we have the passive detection array, which means we can do active auguries without breaking stealth. So I say we have Casa try and narrow in on where exactly this is and what it is. Try and pinpoint it. So, would there be any modifiers to doing so?
A moment. Because there probably will be. I just need to find it.
Aren't these books compiled in such a nice and comprehensive manner? Oh my
Off
god!
to a great start.
Oh, I'm almost afraid to roll now.
Oh!
Technically, there's like one more DOS in there probably, but you know, whatever.
Oh my god.
Command is just a success or fail.
So, the way this is going to work, I going to have to make a roll for the Tau Boys.
Yeehaw.
And then you will be attempting to make a roll, and for this, DOS will matter. Whichever of you does it better will win. However, because they're jerks, they impose a minus 35.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's get a couple people up on the bridge to help, I suppose. Probably Ceiko and Narcie. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What do I need to do?
Nothing right now. We're just adding a passive modifier here. Okay. Let's see how we do. I guess, actually, your scrutiny, is that 4, 5, 6, 75 or higher?
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
Crikey,
So,
that's
in that case, you're going to make a roll with those modifiers on it.
Wait, so I just came back from the bathroom. What was the question?
I'm talking to Ceiko.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. My scrutiny plus
Plus 50
15.
minus 35.
So 15. Yeah, 15.
Yeah. And try to beat that many DOS. Just like 6. You did it! Yay!
Yeah.
Alright. It takes a while, and, well, it's pretty easy to see why the rest of the fleet missed this, as you are actually the experts on fighting Tau, and well, you're struggling. You're pretty sure you know roughly where it is, like within one void unit of its location at least, which admittedly is like a 50,000 kilometer radius, but you know, in the grand scheme of things, that's not that big. It's somewhere in there. If you sail around in there for a bit, you'll actually hit it. Probably, which you would probably come out of on top, but you would probably not enjoy either, as well. It looks to be a ship, a fairly substantial one, a heavy escort or light cruiser itself. And, well, you can't tell exactly what it is, though, as it does still have its stealth field up and running, as well as itself running, just on silent running. It's a very blendy ship, and well, as it is hidden, as it has hidden itself behind one of the wrecked ships, it would be far too easy to just dismiss this as a sense of ghost, or even not to notice it at all. But there's a ship. You know roughly where it is. What do now?
Perhaps our navigator can help us narrow in on where it is. There is a navigator action for shipboard stuff that lets them do an act of augury with their third eye. And I doubt how stealth tech has any protection against the warp.
Scanning the aether.
Yes.
All right.
So, -10. Since we're not in the hellscape of the warp where she has to be all by herself, I will go and give her a pat on the back. There we go. All right.
Wait, am I not on the ship, or am I with someone else?
This is a navigator action, not a psyker action.
Okay.
If you wanted to throw divination at it, you could.
That said, we are 10 points out, so the character sheet says it has a fate point, so
It do have one fate point.
I question how that's going to work when we get into the warp, but for now, I will spend
She has one of her own, and after that, the captain can donate theirs.
Excellent. Okay, that works. So I will just buy in.
Okay.
All right.
I don't have any of the books though, but actually my D&D folder got deleted, so
Oof.
yeah.
Well, you don't need it just now. Yeah, she can open her third eye and observe. Yes, there is an imprint in reality, the presence, albeit faint, of souls and warriors. She knows where the ship is. Unfortunately, she does not have Forbidden Law Tau, so she can't really tell you much. She will, however, describe what she feels, so if anyone wants to attempt to make a Forbidden Law Tau roll, it'll be a -30 because of second-hand information.
Forbidden lore. What?
How?
Tau.
Okay. I'm good at those.
1 second.
Not good enough, apparently. Let me fade.
Let me.
Oh my god. I know even less now.
This is just a clusterfuck of a session so far.
All
I love
right.
this.
Snippy. From her description, you have no fucking idea. It sounds like it might be Tau.
Be Elder. Oh my god, it's Necrons.
Okay, well. They don't know where we are. In fact, they have no idea we're even around here. So, the question is, do we light up on them with our weapons? Or do we go over there and say hello?
Well, when fighting Tau in space, it's always important to close in the distance.
Indeed. Actually, that's a good idea. Thank you. Let's maneuver the ship so we're behind them, so that we don't get a face full of torpedoes.
Or Goss.
Or anything. I don't want to be shot full of ordnance, and that usually comes from the front.
Yes, indeed.
And then yes, if these are indeed Tau, since we're apparently not sure anymore. Well, if they're Tau, we know for a fact that the thing Tau hate more than anything is getting up close and personal, so... Amy? Renault?
Yes,
It's time to rip and tear.
exactly.
Okay. Well, as you are approaching silently, and yeah, and you did do it from so far away that they don't even know you were coming at all. They have no reason to just randomly start doing active scans. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in particular they can do to stop you from just getting up their arseholes.
Alright, time to sodomize some Tau.
Yeah.
We'll unleash upon them a Space Marine and an Amy, and a company of Stormtrooper equivalent House Guard. Plus however many naval ratings we can scrape together. And yeah, let's go for a full-on boarding action. Just all of a sudden they hear a thump on their hull, and there's a Space Marine coming through with melto charges.
And a sword coming through the other side of the ship.
They don't even see that coming. They're just dead before they recognize what's going on there.
To be fair, I do kind of want to see how long I could get away with that. I wonder if I could stealth assassinate them in a chain and get enough of them before they noticed. But I don't actually want to play that in detail. Okay, that's a lie. I do, I just don't want to be that selfish.
Yeah, I'm just giving the boarding action rules a quick read. Okay, so yeah, like I said, you can just maneuver and find. So I will skip the test to crash into each other. They are just sitting pretty still, so it would just be too easy to bother. So During the ship's turns, 2 characters, one from each ship, make an opposed command test. Now, you have taken them by surprise, so they aren't going to even oppose the first time.
Ooh,
Sweet.
Juno. You
Yeah.
want to fuck them up?
It's time for the captain to lead the main action, lead the company, and have Renault and Amy take the sides. So I guess that sounds like they're assisting me make a command.
Yep. Oh, actually, there is something I need to open Battlefleet Coronas for, because you have a Space Marine in a boarding action, and they have special rules for that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, so do stormtroopers, incidentally.
Oh. This is getting exciting.
I didn't know about the Space Marine rules. Although, to be fair, there is only one Space Marine. But let's see. Here we go. The stormtroopers double our hull damage from hit and run attacks, which this is not actually, so never mind. It's only when we're defending against a boarding action that they do extra damage.
That is amazing, actually.
Yeah, stormtroopers are terrifying in space combat. That's why I brought a company of them with us. Also, out of curiosity, when I'm leading a company of our house troops, does pure rogue traders apply? Or pure Imperial Navy? Or pure Imperial Knights because they're working for Night House now?
No.
None of those? Okay.
It's, a fair question, but no.
Okay.
Okay. The Space Marine rules are just for, like, the complicated mass combat thing. So,
Right, makes sense. Alright, let me just pop this real quick. Boop. Okay. I'm gonna look up if command is a social skill. Well, technically that won't be on my ship, so I guess it doesn't matter. I will get the +5. From that, okay. Boop.
Nice.
all right. So that's 9 DOS. So you get to choose now. For each DOS, would you like to do crew pop and morale or hull integrity damage?
Let's see. Oh, can we not disable any of their systems? I guess that's hit and runs.
Yeah.
Okay. We will do hull integrity damage. I don't think we're going to be able to chew through 100 crew pop.
I mean, it would be 9d5.
That's quite a lot. How much
95.
hull damage would it be doing? Let's see.
9.
Oh, that's not a lot at all. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for 9. Let's go for crew pop damage. I will just kindly ask Amy and Renault to try and take the high officers alive. We'd like to question them.
Oh, no problem. Well, potential problem. I'll see how resistant they are to punching.
Remember that intimidating them
They're
into
kinda
surrendering
squishy.
worked great last time.
Right.
So 95, you said?
Yep.
21.
Okay.
And do I roll a second set for populate or morale, or is that just to both?
That'll be to both.
Fair enough.
So now they roll. Now I roll to see if they surrender already.
You just kill 20% of them in a surprise attack.
No, they are holding on. But now they are rallying and starting to fight back.
All right. So, shall we go again?
Yatta.
Yes, you will, please. Just need to, as it's command roles, I need to get a commander sheet. Oh God, Savin. All right.
It's not a question of if; it's a question of when.
I mean, yeah, evidently.
We really are just shoving them into lockers, huh?
Yep.
It's coming full circle for Juno as she, like, in full power armor with a giant power glaive, just shoves some fucking aircast dude into a equipment locker.
Yeah.
It's come so far.
So is it more crew pop time?
Yeah. That's 10 DOS this time?
9 still.
Okay.
Youch.
Think
It's now
that
like
time.
half of them are dead.
And now they take a bunch of penalties to all their stuff because they have low crew pop. So that's nice for us.
Jesus. They already barely have any crew. It's a Tau ship.
Well, unfortunately, it works in percentages instead of hard numbers.
Still, 25
Let's see.
fucking
So if
percent.
they've lost 40%, more than 40%, all tests involving boarding actions, etc., have a -5 penalty.
Fair enough. Let's see if they just surrender. Yeah, let's make a roll for you. Okay, yeah. The majority of the crew are throwing down their weapons, yielding. But, I assume you have. Yes, Juno, you've learned how to speak Tau by now, right?
Yes.
And you'll hear over the just an announcement over the intercom. Children of the greater good, we cannot hold them. So now, Kion, while their best are with us, we die together for the greater good.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
A klaxon starts wailing.
Narcie, find a way to override that.
No.
Alright, don't get your panties in a bunch.
You're
Take the bridge.
Right. And Amy will start dashing off.
Remember how I got a best quality data spike?
Yep.
Could I use that to hackerman my way through this?
Can certainly try.
I can certainly fucking try, right? Nah, what roll am I gonna need to throw here?
I would have hoped the data spike would say what.
I would assume tech use.
I'm furiously scrolling to see where the hell I posted it.
The thing is, it might also be security.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my god, where the fuck did I write it?
Let me see if I can just find it in Mediguerre.
I know it's here. I know it's here somewhere. I
Prehensile
just don't
data
know
spike,
where.
is it?
Yes.
Let's see. A challenging +0 security test to force major disruption effect of the haywire on any machine interfaced with. However, it does grant. Oh no, this is Tau shit, so you don't get a +30 bonus. That's unfortunate for you. Say it's security. Luck.
Let's try to throw security at this. Let's try to throw security at this again. It's probably not
Casa
gonna
help?
work.
Does Casa have Forbidden Law Tau?
No.
Then no, she doesn't know
Okay.
enough to be able to help. So yeah, Narcie, you're having a hard time with this. You like you can start getting into systems, but they're not at all related, and the ones that might be, you can't hack across to. The self destruct is counting down, so maybe if you get to the bridge along with your murder squad, then you might be able to stop this.
Right, I seem to be having some difficulty with this. Amy! I need you to fastball me to the bridge.
Better. I'm going to pick her up and start running.
Ah!
As they're on their way, Juno's going to get on the box, I suppose, in slow, methodical Tau so that she doesn't fuck it up. He's going to try and say, again, open channel so whoever is listening can hear. We will accept your honorable surrender. Please do not throw away your lives. We will treat you with fairness and kindness. There is no need for this. We are rogue traders, not the Imperial Navy.
Oh god, you can't just throw a deception at that?
I mean, it's not untrue, actually. It doesn't matter, I suppose.
I mean, I guess you could. You can attempt like a charm, probably.
Okay. Any modifiers?
-20.
Fair enough. Alright, I don't think any of my shit applies here, so good luck, Juno.
Alright. The klaxon keeps blaring, but do hear a response. Goela, I cannot believe this, and I cannot allow, and I cannot offer you a surrender. This is a time of war, and forgive me, Goela, but you have proven yourself too competent to be allowed to live and kill more of my brothers.
I am trying to stop this stupid war. There is no need for more violence.
There is no stupidity in the struggle to spread the greater good.
There is when you're on the wrong side of the galaxy. You cannot hold this part of space. You are too far from your empire. If not today, then tomorrow, you will find your warp gate and close it. It would be best if you were on your own side when that happened.
Believe what you will. The greater good is inevitable. We will take this galaxy. We will fulfill our righteous destiny and bring good to all the peoples.
Not if you keep throwing your lives away like this. Please surrender. We will trade you for prisoners of war at nearest opportunity. This I swear to you on the throne.
All right. I will let you try another charm. Let's see if you can.
Same penalties?
Just a -10 now.
Okay.
All right. And let's see. Does his will hold? The klaxon stops. Fine. I doubt we would have been able to stop your flaming one from turning it off regardless.
Says that as like Reynolds and Amy just kind of appear behind him in the bridge.
Amelie is blaring your call, going like, "God damn it! You couldn't wait until I at least punched a few of them."
Can you put me down?
On
Oh,
private
right,
channel.
sorry.
Amy, you've killed hundreds. Calm down.
I wasn't going to kill any of them. I was just going to knock them out. It was going to be aggressive negotiation.
I'm here to accept your surrender.
Alright, just a moment.
Oh.
I'll just plop all of you onto the bridge.
Perfect. Thank you, Amy.
It's a battle suit.
Expedient as always.
Yes. There were quite a there were quite a few battle suits on board. Not best suited to fighting in the close quarters of naval corridors, but you know, they are still giant walking tanks with machine gun arms.
Ugh, now you're just rubbing it in my face.
I am Captain Juno Dandrick, the Vigilant Dawn, and I am here to accept your honorable surrender.
I hold on a fucking second. I can't. I can't remember what our rank is.
There's so many NPCs.
Okay. I am Chassel Coldstrife. Yeah, captain in your ranks of the third sphere of a glorious expansion of a greater good. I offer you my surrender on behalf of all castes aboard this ship.
Amelie raises her hand.
Unfortunately, Juno's in front of you, so she can't really call on you.
What is
I mean,
that?
you're blind. You can just see around you.
Amy.
That's not how it works.
I thought you had 360 senses.
Not that I'm aware of.
Hmm. Fair enough.
Do I?
Nudge you. What?
How are we supposed to know that you're all the good guys if you don't decorate your stuff with skulls and giant list of laws? Your aesthetics are all wrong.
Are you gonna lecture the Xenos on Imperial architecture now, of all places?
Well, if they want to call themselves the good guy, they should at least look the part. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, you're not wrong, but
Yes, well, aesthetic differences aside, I assume everyone here has put their weapons down by now. So Juno does not need to
Oh, yeah.
cower
Yes.
behind the Space Marine.
Oh, I never took them out. Like I said, I was just gonna punch them.
Well, I'm at the Tau. You can have your weapons out. I don't care. I just don't want to get railgunned to death by 30 honor guard.
fucking crisis suit is right there, menacing.
I mean, look, I'll come back for him in the night.
Don't worry, Juno. I'll make sure to get you out of the way of fire before they can even pull the trigger.
I'm sure it won't come to that. But yes, what is your ship doing out here?
Following the counterattack led by your necessity, we remained to observe the field. We await their departure to re-establish contact with Captain Endeavor on the ground.
Brave. Well, as far as I know, she is still alive and well. Although that is a bit strange, I did see her ship explode over Leth a few years ago.
Yes, she is no longer the woman she once was. That escape left her badly scarred.
I see. I'm shocked anyone was able to survive that detonation. We were tens of thousands of kilometers away and barely did.
He shrugs. One of the aircast officers behind him just pipes up. We believe that the circumstances would be more harmful to you because of the primitive nature of your ever drives you.
Oh yes, that would have sucked incredibly if that had happened to us. Just sucked into the warp forever. Anyway, if you're here to retrieve Endeavor, the Lord Commander of this expedition is my cousin. I can likely arrange for her recovery if you will allow the communication to go through. Your ship can pick her up and we can talk about getting you back to your people in exchange for some of our POWs. Is that acceptable?
I do not have the authorization to make such an arrangement. I can attempt to contact her, but if she is... But I cannot command her.
Yes, if you
If
would.
she believes the situation on the ground is still to her advantage, she will not accept.
Well, please do make the offer. I would like to resolve the occupation of this planet without further bloodshed. On either side.
There is also the matter as to... you have behaved honorably. You have not killed us. Now we are unarmed, but your commander, Wolf, we do not trust. His forces used barbarism and slaughtered so many of their own in an attempt to kill us.
Amelie just kind of whispers over to Narcia. It's like, that is kind of our usual MO.
Oh my god, they are so innocent up close.
Yes, I understand that. As I said, he is my cousin. He is my husband's junior. We can rein him in now that we have finally made it to the front.
I have no choice but to accept this, I suppose.
Don't worry. You guys might think you're good guys, but Juno over here is pretty much the goodest good that's ever good. She'll work this out.
I would greatly prefer not to have to go hunting around for her myself, yes. Like I said, the less blood shed now that your situation is untenable, the better. Narcie, please oversee the transfer of communications.
Will do. Everyone looks so nervous.
So, are we done with peace talks?
For the most part.
Great.
Wait.
I'm gonna go ask you questions.
Okay.
Oh my god, that must be horrifying to them. Amy, remember? Respect their personal space. Keep a healthy distance from the poor, probably traumatized, ship crew. Be very delicate.
Right. Delicate. So why don't you guys fight in melee combat?
Have you seen their... never mind. I'll let you two talk it out.
Why do you?
I mean, it's completely effective. If you can get in close, people can't use their guns. Well, they still try to, but you just dodge the bullets.
You just dodge the bullets. I look at this poor
Good.
battlesuit pilot.
Dodging bullets is not how that works.
Sure it is. I do it all the time.
And in any event, the effort expended. Wait. If you can dodge bullets, you can just dodge a sword.
Exactly. Well, you just have to swing the sword fast, obviously. It's hard to predict and change the velocity, the trajectory of a bullet. You can do that with a sword.
We have bullets that can do that.
Really? Huh, you think I could practice dodging those?
Are you inviting me to shoot you?
Well, not right now. We have business to take care of. But completely later. And a little bit later.
Juno will just call over her shoulder. It's fun for her. It's okay.
We can take it as a learning experience for both of us. After all, even if you have bullets and use them, if people get up close and you don't know how to fight, you're just going to lose. Don't you want to improve every chance you have at winning combat?
There is I suppose there is a logic in that, but there is only so much time in a day any time spent on mastering the blade could be spent improving one's mastery of the gun.
I mean, once you learn to link them all together. I mean, I'm a specialist, so that's a little hypocritical. But the point is, exercise is good for the body too. You can think of doing the forms as working out. That way you have a stronger body to be able to use better guns.
Fair point. And
You don't
I suppose the honorable ones of the own caste do practice ritual dueling. It's not wholly without its place.
Besides, if you're the good guys, that means you want to fight people sometimes without killing them, right? You could learn some peaceful hand-to-hand self-defense combat techniques. That way you can defend yourself in melee and not have to kill anybody.
I am not sure I agree. If one is willing to engage in fighting at all, one should be willing to kill.
Well, that's only if your enemy is about as strong or stronger than you. Then you don't really have a choice. That's why you have to be strong. That way you can show mercy when it's needed.
You are a very strange Geronsha.
I have no idea.
Well, since we have some time, I can teach you some basic forms to go through. Think of it as a yoga exercise. You guys have yoga, right? Wait, do I have yoga?
Yes, I understand what he leans into the He leans into the diplomat and whispers, "Yes, yes, we do understand your gar."
Great. Let's do an exchange. Now we will start herding them over to go off and do that. They don't really have a choice.
Could you wait until after the communication? No? Okay.
Right. Sorry.
We must be the single friendliest Imperial force in existence.
That is my intention.
You guys are so lucky. Hope you realize this.
Yeah, I'll let them establish communications.
All right.
I'm gonna throw scrutiny at this guys in case they decide to do anything fishy. Cause I will. Oh, I swear to God, I will.
Yeah, I mean you can screw them.
Yeah, they seem on the level.
They are filthy, perfidious Xeno. Of course, they're doing something fishy. You can't tell what, but their mere existence is proof of fishiness.
Indeed.
That pun. Oh God, that pun.
Space fish.
Yeah. They referred to this. They
Yes,
come
they
from
are
a
always
desert.
doing something
Yeah.
fishy.
Yes. Always.
Yes. Well, space fish horsey people are going to fish horse.
Wait, there's seahorses? Is
Well, I
that
have
how
hopes.
reproduction works?
Oh my God, no.
It all makes sense now.
Oh my God, it does.
Well, Narcie, yes. You can over Molea get get Juno's offer prepared, and well, they don't know where to transmit it to, so the officer doing it will turn to you and say, "So, in order to actually send this, we will need to load it into a comms drone and deploy it towards the planet. You will have to inform your Commander Wolf not to shoot it down. It will not. It will not be armed. Just so it will prove no danger. It will just fly in and transmit the message on our military channels."
We can handle the deployment. We do have the facilities for that, right, Captain?
Maybe. I have no idea how their drones work. I can just send a message to Felix, though.
Merz, do we actually have, like, our ship? Does it have the facilities to launch the drone? Because you know we're gonna fiddle with it.
I don't think it does.
Shit. Okay then. I guess we could be as naive as the Tau and just allow them to deliver the drone without fiddling with it, as a show of good faith. If that is what you desire, Captain. Let's say that out loud, of course. Well, Captain, do we send a message to Wolf?
Huh? What? Oh, yes. Juno will smile disarmingly at the pilot and say, "Sorry, my ancestors clashed with your battle suits back home a long time ago. Always wanted to see one up close, but..." She'll gesture at her eyes. "Oh well."
It uh, it does you honor to remember those that fought in the great second sphere, even on the wrong side.
Yeah, Juno will just smile and incline her head. "Thank you. Suppose I should finish this message." Go to wherever Casa is, because she has our giant box. Are we close enough to the planet still for instantaneous communication, more or less?
No.
Okay. It's gonna go huddle up with Casa and the box relay and have the Vigil just to rebroadcast this to the Mother of Invention, I suppose. Augustus, Felix, there was a Tau spy ship at the debris field. We have successfully captured it with most of the crew. Their captain has been most forthcoming. He believes it is possible to put an end to the occupation of the polar caps. However, to do so, he will need to transmit a drone communication to the surface. Please do not shoot it. It is just a communications to begin facilitating the surrender and recovery of the Tau personnel on the planet. Thank you. Love you both.
All right.
Where the fuck did Reynolds go? Oh, there he is.
Oh my god, this is...
He's poking one of the consoles curiously. It just cracks slightly where he touches.
I did shout out earlier that these people are very delicate. People in quotations.
Okay, I have sent the message to our flotilla. In however many light seconds it takes to get there, you can send the drone out.
Captain,
Yes, Narcie.
on the next boarding action, we should perhaps bring some tea with us. Maybe some tanner.
Yes, that would be lovely. Fortunately, my last good bottle of wine just was used up.
Actually, with my intricate knowledge of Tau, do we even drink tea?
Yes.
Ah, perfect. Well, isn't this lovely? Aren't we all getting along? Which is very surprisingly, because our people are usually very, very murder happy.
I'm working on that.
You realize what we're doing right now, I'm probably never gonna put in a report.
I would appreciate that, yes.
I'm always murder happy. I'm just also more happy to save lives too.
The things I do for this Imperium.
Also, yeah, this really would count as heresy, huh?
I mean, everything does nowadays, but that's besides the point. It's really spectacular.
There's nothing
Just
heretical
see you
about a
guys
prisoner
up
transfer.
close. And, not have us shoot at each other.
I just remember what Graves always says. There's nothing heretical about helping the Empire.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, if you really, really look at it, it's one of us. It's just, no, I can't.
Listen, the sooner we put this war to an end, the sooner we can go deal with more important things.
The sooner we put this war to an end, we're gonna go to the next war, and then to the next war.
Yes, and the next war is, scarier, so I prefer not to waste all of our manpower on the Tau.
No, that's
And
the good
Juno's
thing.
just going to kind of gesture at the diplomats a few paces away. They can actually be reasoned with and talked to.
Yeah, we can talk to them. They don't immediately try to shove an axe into my face like the orcs, or eat us like the Tyranids, or whatever Eldar do.
Apparently chop your arms off and graffiti your spine.
Oh yeah, they do that.
Even I think that's excessive.
Ah,
I say
I
even,
don't
it's
know,
not
that-
like I'd like that.
That does seem like something we would do. It's just that the Eldar have somehow managed to do it and let you survive afterwards.
I'm sure.
The diplomat is just mortified.
The, the diplomat will actually just tilt his head slightly. I apologize, but did you say graffiti the spine, as in the actual spine in
Yes.
your back?
Oh yeah. I
Uh,
have no idea how they did it, but they managed to carve out an entire map on that guy's spine, and it was quite something.
Yes, the Eldar ripped someone's spine out while he was still alive, wrote all over it, put it back in, and then made him forget that they had done so, presumably through the shock of ripping his arms out of their sockets, such that he had to live with it for several years before someone found out that something was wrong with his spine.
Yeah. By comparison, you guys are saints.
How peculiar. We have always found the Eldar to be eminently reasonable.
But smug. Incredibly smug.
Well, you know how it is.
Complex.
Everybody likes everybody else who hates somebody else, who likes somebody else who hates the other person. It's this typical galaxy-wide politics.
Yes. I suppose in the Eldar's defense there was some degree of extremis at the time, but I really have no idea why they would do that, much less how.
Big galaxy.
When they are integrated into the unity of a greater good, they shall have to cease such barbarisms.
I'm so glad you are this optimistic about the Eldar.
Okay, question. What is exactly your greater good?
You just to pinch your nose, like, oh no.
There
The
we go.
greater good. It is the unity of all species, all together collectively, working as one. We, Tava, we shall be harbingers of it, and that be guides for those that do not have goodness in their nature, but all can be taught.
Even orcs.
Not orcs. Almost all can be taught.
Tyranids, Necrons.
Aye. Yes. We have had many successes with the heck. with the ancient Vezron.
That is actually very surprising, and dare I say, and this is not something I say very often, surprising and respectable.
I mean, I guess it's a pretty good goal. Not sure I'd exactly follow it.
It is a good goal, but seemingly impossible one, considering the state of the galaxy right now.
How have you had success with the Necrons? I was under the impression they didn't really talk.
Sometimes they do not, sometimes they do. But they have aided us in battle against the Eating Hive, the Tyranids, as you call them. They have occasionally struggled against us as well, but even in victory they have been reasonable. Great Commander Commander Kais can attest as much. He
Out of
Take-
character.
No, go ahead.
Out of character because this is too contemporary. It's like the nerd and the goth emo kid joined forces.
Oh my god.
He was taken as a captive by a Nemesor of their kind, and treated to to greater dignities than could be expected for even a high-ranked prisoner.
Huh. That doesn't sound like Necrons I know. Then again, I
Yeah,
barely know
no.
Necrons. We haven't fought any of them.
The last time I checked Necrons, they would flay you and wear your skin.
There is truth in this. Some of them are afflicted by a deep madness. But it is my solemn belief that when they are formally integrated into the greater good, we shall be able to treat such sicknesses.
You're so optimistic. It's almost heartwarming.
He gives a slightly confused smile.
I smile back at him. This is very amusing to Narcie. He's so happy that he can rehabilitate players.
Juno's just eating this shit up like, yes, they understand.
Amelie's just shrugging. Well, I guess some are built for peace, I suppose. I guess my question is, what are you going to do about people like me?
In the past, we have found Gueron Shah to be incapable of reason, but I suppose you are a new model with less of the monomania.
What is a Gueron Shah?
An engineered warrior of your race.
Oh.
Not set
Points over.
Amelie and Renault.
Oh, no, she's not one.
I mean, technically I've had work done on me, and I did beat one, but you're not supposed to say that. They have really
No.
prides.
I don't know, Captain. We're sharing with the class.
Oh wait,
What?
yeah, that's right. My question. I was trying to say, what are you going to do about people like me? I mean, yeah, I can reason and ration, but at the end of the day, I want to be out there fighting. Once peace actually comes around, I don't know what I'd do with myself.
Unfortunate reality is that it is unlikely there will ever be a full peace. Even when the Tauva stretches across all the galaxy, there
There'll always be the Tyranids.
indeed. And while I have full faith that we shall triumph against them, they will not be the only threat that comes. The warriors of the Fire Caste and the Guevesa, they shall always have a place in ensuring the safety and sanctity of the greater good.
Shrug. Doesn't sound so bad. Doubt you're gonna be the leader of it, though.
Ah,
No offense, but you're like way too rational and nice for that. Some of the people in the galaxy are just complete assholes. They'll pretty much take advantage of every chance you give them. Not saying that you should change, it's just you should probably figure out a way to work with more people rather than trying to command them.
we do not need to command. Once all have been guided into the greater good, we shall stand as equals. First among equals, perhaps, but no more.
You're right, Narcie. They are very optimistic. It is refreshing. Although I have no idea how the logistics of that gonna work out, and it's not my problem.
Indeed, indeed.
The honored ones of the own caste, they have great plans to see it happen. You will, however, forgive me that I do not share with you their wisdom. Not while we may find ourselves at cross purposes again. Unless you are willing to join the greater good.
Oh, no. I already have a job.
The diplomat just side eyes and then leans up, stage whispering. Do they offer you dental?
Hmm. They did give me-
Surprisingly, yes.
They did give me these rather awesome cat fangs. So I'd say yes.
The
Well,
reality is that joining the greater good for any soldier of the Imperium ought to be out of the question while we are facing a myriad of threats. As you no doubt understand, well, young, your empire is also relatively small, and I don't mean that as an offense, simply a statement of fact. And while we deal with the Tyranid menace and the orcs and threats beyond from the Eye of Terror, the idea of letting ourselves be put at crossroads with ourselves cannot be allowed to stand. Indeed,
Yeah.
that is why we are here trying to end this war against people that can be reasoned with, so that we may turn our attention to those who cannot.
Yeah, as fun as it would to be chased by the Empire, I really wouldn't want to betray Graves or any of my friends like that.
Also, let's not forget the only reason why we're even having this exchange is because we're not actually part of the tactical and regular armed forces. We are actual traders.
Yes. Luckily granted the right by charter to interact with alien races and cultures.
If any of our regular armed forces found out we had this little exchange and, we didn't have the connections we did, we would be just as much trouble as you. There would be... oh, it wouldn't be nice.
Yes, that is the indelible nature of the Imperium, that those who consort with other cultures are treated rather ruthlessly.
It is as I have been told, but I cannot pretend to understand. You hobble
No,
yourselves so.
I don't get it either. How are you supposed to beat your enemy if you don't understand your enemy?
If you grew up in a imperial hive, you would get absolutely every single part of it.
Yes, well, the reasoning behind Imperial dogma is not our place to question, much less understand. Unfortunately, we simply live in a society and must accept the strictures put upon us thereby.
Yeah, we all serve the Empire. More importantly, the Emperor. And we do that by making sure we protect humanity.
Indeed.
Well, it is my solemn hope that one day you will emerge from your Montau and be able to rise above such traumas.
Yes, indeed. Rising above our baser instincts is what I am trying to do.
That's why we got to get Juno up into an important position, and to make her have children, so all her kids also can do that too.
Please, I. Well,
Wow.
This also I do not understand. You wish to become as one of the own, and yet here you are fighting. Prowess in battle, no matter how great, does not demonstrate prowess as a guiding hand.
Oh, I can't fight at all. Kind of indicate her bladed staff. This
I
is
see
just
all.
for self-protection. It's mostly a walking stick. I'm, struggles for words for a moment in the Tau language and gives up and says, I suppose I would be an ethereal by your caste standards, but alas, we are in a state of war and I have little choice but to put myself on the front lines. Believe me, I wish I was doing anything else, but here we are.
I see all
Ah,
life as a battlefield.
so you stand to. So you stand in the flames to inspire those whose birthright it is to fight them.
Juno smiles. Yes, that's it exactly. I am the torch in the darkness to light the way for my followers. And more
Juno is
importantly,
taking
my
it.
friends.
Juno's taking every opportunity she can to do the right thing. So I'm sure if she gets in somewhere important, everything will just work out.
I see. But it is, to my understanding, it is not how such things normally work for your people.
I mean, when anything big in history changes, it's not because it was how it normally worked.
Indeed, there are rare instances when the feudal systems of the Imperium will give way to rising stars. My partner is one such individual, risen from the common soldiery to the status of rogue trader, as am I through a different path. Amongst the citizens of the Imperium, ethereals are not born, we are made.
A big galaxy with a lot of people. Eventually, something's gonna happen for the better, right?
I see. So, perhaps then you shall be the one who leads your people out of Montau.
I can only hope, or at least that leads us out of a state of perpetual war around here. As we say, baby steps.
There is truth in this. The first of the ethereals, when they emerged to save our people, they only had to spread their teachings across a single world. And so the Enlightenment came with speed, and all could see how much better things were after we embraced the Tava.
Hold on a second. Didn't you nuke your planet at least even once?
No.
Oh, you guys are so lucky.
That's weird.
That is weird, isn't it?
Yes, by the time our ethereals had emerged, humanity had spread over near 1,000,000 worlds, and then the Eldar did some things and our empire broke, but I'm putting it back together, slowly but surely.
And so did theirs.
Yeah, well, they're not exactly putting it back together, are they?
Oh, God, the Elders really did fuck up the galaxy for everyone. There's the other thing. Humanity at some point used to actually have the level of development you guys have.
Wait, we did?
Yes, we did. We actually had a lot of the fun toys that the Tau have.
Why do we
If
do
not
it?
better in some very rare and fringe cases. But then, the Elder did their thing. All of our interstellar travel just shot itself in the fucking foot. And the infighting drove us to the point we are right now.
So, you're saying the reason why we're in this big war in the first place is because everybody lost the keys to the front door?
And it's all because of the fucking Eldar. Do I look upset? I am beyond upset. I am fucking furious. But I'm keeping it all in.
I'm confused, but continuing on.
Well, some of our worlds survived better than others, like mine until Tyranids. But yes, eventually humanity will recover what we have lost, but for now, we will suffice ourselves to try and live through the current age.
A worthy cause.
Well, I'm glad you see it that way. Most of our enemies do not.
It is only natural for one to seek the best for themselves and for theirs. And in time, you will come to see the greater good is the best way to achieve the best for all.
I have to ask, since we're talking about the greater good, assume your message is on its way while we're talking. What is the Tao's stance on religion? Say you capture a imperial world. What are the churches and priests?
We have no use for them, but we understand that how central your emperor is to your society. So long as they do not preach rebellion, we are happy. We are content to permit their continuation. Your people are prone to sicknesses of the mind and soul without the help of your ecclesiarchy.
And violent riots.
Yes, indeed. The ecclesiarchy and the emperor are what hold our society together. I would qualify that with such as it is, but no, that's just the honest truth of the matter. We wouldn't be much of us left without the emperor.
We have Captain glances at the diplomat. We have ways in which we can integrate the truth of the greater good with your faith in the throne.
Oh yeah.
If you wish, we can provide you with a pamphlet.
You know, if you guys started actually praising the Empire and all your little greater good stuff, I think you'd actually get the Empire on your side a lot faster.
I'm not sure that's necessarily true, but
Okay, so I'm making this joke out of character, and if you
No,
send over
no.
a hot, tall woman with them too, I'm pretty sure that will smooth over relations as well.
Hold on,
now
I
that's
want the
true.
pamphlet. Give it to me.
I would say I'm the priestess, but yes, I can't read anymore.
Nods and yeah. Well, I will require some time to prepare it. I do not have it already written.
Ah,
That's fair. We're all about fanatical devotion and sacrificing for the greater good. If you could channel that into the right direction, I think we could do a lot of things.
exactly. And when you prepare the pamphlet, I highly suggest this font called Comic Sans. Very popular with the locals.
You know, that font is disgusting. You and I hate it.
Damn it, Amelie, how do you even know what Comic Sans is?
I do a lot of reading.
Well, I like
the
it.
Gothic font is the only font. Ahem. But yes, please do prepare that. I would be very interested to see your take on that. In the meantime, we can wait for that communications buoy. And eventually some word back from Felix, perhaps.
Yeah. The diplomat will go start working on that. And yeah, a few minutes will pass, and Casa will stick her head in. Just heard back. They're waiting to detect the drone, and have all agreed that they won't shoot it unless it shoots them first.
Excellent. Good job all around. Relay that information to the captain.
He nods and touches a knuckle to his forehead. I can only hope that the words are heard.
If not, I'm afraid we will have to keep your crew confined for a bit while we try and go talk to her face to face. Apologize in advance for that. I promise I'll try and bring her in alive if at all possible. That choice will ultimately be up to her.
I understand. Narcie, you head over there. Eclectic is just having a very animated discussion with these Tau.
They all seem to be having fun. No one is dying. Everyone's just talking it out.
Yeah, no one is dying. Some of Tau look scared. Eclectic has removed one of the shoulder pads from one of the honor guards and is occasionally taking bites out of it.
Well then, I see everyone is having fun here. I wouldn't mind if I briefly joined the discussion. Just absolutely just keeping an eye on what Eclectic is doing for no reason whatsoever.
Fair enough. Yeah, they are talking about the composition and function of the armor, and the aircast guys don't have much to say about the body armor, but occasionally chipping in with things about how things about like vehicle armaments and composition. They're not going into any huge detail. They're not just giving her secrets of how to kill them, but she seems entertained by it and interested, and at least simple curiosity they are proving quite happy to indulge.
You know, as retarded as it might be, I could cut in and actually give her the secrets that they're fucking holding out on. Just to flex.
Dab on
Yeah,
the towel.
we know you motherfuckers.
Do you?
Oh no, I want to play dumb. I don't want to seem very important here. See, I want to be retarded, but I'm gonna rein it in, Merzendi. For just this one time, I'm gonna rein it in.
I am truly impressed.
Meanwhile, Amelie over here teaching them martial arts.
I mean, that's fine. It's giving him martial arts despite what you may think is not important intel on our knowledge about their combat capabilities. If anything, it's gonna debilitate them when they try to kickflip a Terminator. Speaking of kick-flipping Terminators, I wonder if we could have a closer look at that suit and strike a friendly conversation with the pilot after Juno is done with Renault. I'm pretty sure Renault is not going to be very comfortable about this.
That's fine. Don't worry, I got him.
Sure. So Renault is still poking at the console. The two on the left are basically ruined. He's being even more careful with this one.
Reynolds? Learning anything interesting?
Some matters, yes. However, there is a slight difficulty.
And he flexes his power gauntlet.
Yes, I'm not sure that the Tau consoles can take the strain of an Astartes suit of power armor.
Indeed, they cannot. At least some elements of him cannot. If I refrain from touching the screen, then there is some functionality, but With Xeno, they have attempted to digitize all things. A cogitator should have mechanical parts.
Juno will cork her ear for a moment, drawing a breath. You know, you're right. I don't hear any ticking or gears whirring. It is strange. Oh, is there anything you wanted to do to that? Sure, between your functioning eyes and giant muscles and my delicate touch and no eyes, we can somehow interact with it if you want.
The tech is.
If you are so willing, I will accept.
Sure. Sure, there's something we can learn from this.
I have been attempting to ascertain how it is that they eat so effectively.
Out of character, how they what so effectively?
Heat.
Oh, you mean shoot.
No. The functionality of their stealth, their hiding.
Oh, yes. Oh. I don't know if the mechanical specs will be on here, but we can certainly see if we can flip the thing on and off. Juno will awkwardly sit herself down and let herself be puppeted by Renault. See if we can figure out how this thing works. Or he can.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, he's not having a good time of it because it's xenotech and even, human tech he's not actually trained in.
And
He is a
unfortunately,
boomer.
he probably doesn't read the Tau language either, does he?
No.
Excellent. And Juno can't read digital text, so lol. Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, now he has someone who can use the touchscreen interface. He's enjoying himself, and that's what matters most.
It is.
Yeah, please.
I was worried he was
keep
going to be
them-
over here seething, but I guess he understands what Juno's trying to do here, so that's good.
Yes, clearly, what Juno is misleading them into revealing their commander so that you can kill all of them at once.
Close,
that's-
but no, actually. Juno's trying to get them to go to lead us to take a prisoner exchange so we can use our navigator to track their warp signature back to wherever their base is once they leave.
The warp gate so we can blow it to hell.
Exactly.
High five.
Yeah. Juno and Renault are more or less on the same page. Everyone else is like, yeah, yay, Tau, friends.
Oh no.
Well, everyone
I
except Narcie.
absolutely we're trying to track the warp gate.
No, Amelie's just trying to make friends.
Exactly.
If I didn't have 4 dots in deception, I would be seething right now.
High five, 4 friends.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, once that clearly isn't working out, I guess Juno will get summoned over here by Narcie.
Juno, you said you were looking at the suit earlier.
I mean, as much as I look at anything.
No, I could take a couple scans of it and make a little 3D printing that you can inspect at a later date if you desire.
Oh, that would be great. Have you seen my collection of little model ships?
I have not. You have one?
Yes, I've been painting them, which is exactly as awkward as you think it is.
Oh,
The
no, that happened
guy
more
on
than
Bane Moore sold it to me in unassembled, unpainted pieces. I just wanted to use them for a tactical map, but
You must be the single. Do you have any idea how expensive those are?
she just kind of shrugs.
Juno, those are worth more than a Lehman Russ.
Why
Just,
the
you
fuck
just
aren't
have
they
them.
assembled then?
That's the whole point.
And I have enjoyed it tremendously, actually, so I guess I'd see the point.
It's supposed to give you the joy of creating something with your own hands. And save manufacturing costs.
Ah, see, there we go.
The details. Anyways, hi there. What is your name? The Forge World of Nottingham needs to insert.
Just a moment, please. I am Shasvre Purath.
Sasve Pureth. Pureth, my captain has taken an interest in your crisis suit. Is that what you guys call it, right?
Yes.
Yes. You wouldn't mind if we gave it a closer look, would you? It's so fascinating to see one of these things up close.
I suppose, in the spirit of cooperation, I will not object. I will ask you, do not attempt to activate it.
Well, of course. This is obviously a very expensive and dangerous piece of war gear, and we wouldn't want anyone to get hurt, especially after making such tremendous effort to not shoot the shit out of each other.
There is truth in this.
Is
Also,
there?
if one who does not have an approved genetic template attempts to access it, it will fry you alive with an electrical discharge.
See, that right there? That is smart.
Yes, my night suit does something similar. Just melts your brain out.
I mean,
Also, its weapons give you cancer. What does yours shoot?
My current configuration is burst cannon and the plasma rifle, so they are both energy weapons. I do not believe that they have any significant danger of causing tumors.
Your weapons don't even give you cancer. How are you supposed to get stronger?
What?
To be fair,
No,
my knight is a very old and rare pattern. Most knights don't give you cancer.
Most of our plasma weapons don't give us cancer either.
I mean, a lasgun probably does if you huff it long enough, but you know.
I mean, not really.
Yeah, I've seen Argrins eat a few, and they seem perfectly fine.
I mean,
I
look,
mean, as fine as an Ogren ever is.
True.
I apologize. Your Ogrins have eaten your armaments.
Um, thought they were a candy bar.
Maybe we shouldn't be painting them red.
Mm, yes, that was a.
That's why we paint them green, usually. Or black. Or grey.
Ogrins come naturally about yay big, but not much up here, half her head.
I literally point at Renault, just like, yeah, he's about that big, but not as mentally capable.
Ah, so they are an inferior form of your Goyronsha. Interesting.
Oh god, we're giving him so much
Yeah,
info.
kind of, actually, I suppose, in very basic terms. It's sort of a genetic accident rather than very intentional.
Ah. I had presumed that it was at least partially accidental. I do not see any tactical advantage in giving such creatures the jaw strength necessary to crunch a rifle.
Yeah, but you should see what happens when they get a hold of someone.
Oh, it's messy. Very messy.
Very messy. Speaking of back to mental capabilities, how do you get to pilot one of those suits? Do you go through special training or like?
Once one has proven oneself as a Shazlar and Shazwi, one must undergo a trial by fire and be granted the mantle of heroes. And there is further training, yes, but the most important part is having demonstrated the mental and martial capabilities required. Elsewise, even with the aid of Corbec, he would not be able to make any use out of piloting.
It is sensible indeed. Pilots of my own family would have gone through something similar. Though, admittedly, they don't have to serve as soldiers before piloting the suit. Sort of graduate right to that after training. Narcie, you were going to take some snapshots for me?
Oh yeah, right. Just gonna pull up my auspex and start scanning. While I'm scanning, you're just gonna keep making small talk. So, you have to be a soldier in order to get the training and the cybernetics to pilot this, but what if you were just very rich? Couldn't you just buy one? And like have it around in your front yard, showing it off to your neighbors?
Rich in that sense. It is not a concern in the town.
You don't have money?
We have currency, but it is not accumulated and hoarded the way that it is in other races. It is instead simply a mark of having performed one's role successfully, and a way of earning leisure.
I see. But how do you prevent someone from accumulating it? Say if I perform my duty admirably, but then decide I don't want leisure for a few months.
If you wish, you can save it, but there is little need. It, no matter how much you accumulate, it only goes so far, and only certain things are available. Even if you spent a decade not spending anything, you would have given enough service that that it would be an equivalent value to a battle suit, but you would not be able to purchase it.
I
Oh,
see.
wow. Still a pretty cool machine.
Yeah. You said weapons configuration. How can you swap it, or do you need or do you have to build a specific battle suit per configuration?
It is he is significantly modular. It can
Ah.
change the armaments, but past a certain point, yes, a different suit is needed. Even if we wished, we would not be able to install a heavy rail rifle upon him.
Rail rifle.
As you know of the crisis I had assumed, you know also of the broadside.
I know some very, very rudimentary things.
Ah, yes,
What is
one of
this
those killed my
broadside?
grandfather.
Like, I know you guys have suits, and that's about as far as my knowledge goes.
A broadside is a heavier model of suit. It is slower and does not have a full jetpack, but it has greater strength than he, and is capable of having heavy weapons installed upon it. The most typical of these is a twin-linked heavy rail rifle, a rail gun, but configured for a battle suit, and is very capable at neutralizing the armor of those who stand against the greater good.
So, how do you change its weapons, though, with the machine spirits not become irate of being tampered with?
Oh no, he is understanding of the many differences required. We must fight in many places in different roles, and for each battle, we need different tools.
Fascinating.
Yes, indeed, quite fascinating. Hmm.
The actual mechanism is fairly simple. I am not of the Earth caste, so I cannot do it myself, but he is activated, and then I would disengage the bonds between him and his arms. The Earth caste will remove them and place new ones in their stead.
Hmm. I suppose Questoris Knights are similar in that regard. Their weapons are just their arms, but they're never added or subtracted. Your knight is as your knight is, barring some exceptions.
I mean, that goes with most of our gear after it hits the factory floor. And you can't really be trusted for the common soldier to swap things out. So it's not really modular. Unless it's something like a chimera.
I don't know. I could see maybe them swapping stuff out on like a salamander, where all the screws and stuff are, there.
Screws,
Visible.
by screws you mean rivets.
Yeah.
That takes up. No,
Maybe I just want to
you
say.
need technicians for that.
Okay. My robot penis is bigger than his. Just had to check real quick.
I mean, that's a crisis suit, not a.
Yeah, but my knight's also just a little armiger, because Juno doesn't have the implants for a real knight. It's like half the size of an actual Questoris.
Oh,
Little
She's
baby
got the
knight.
baby knight.
Yeah.
I'm
Still bigger
gonna
than his,
feel.
though, so it's fine.
Oh god, Merz, I'm gonna feel real fucking bad when we actually inevitably have to kill Purath.
I mean, I hope we don't ever have to. And just send these guys back to the warp gate and close it behind them.
He's so pure, sweet, and innocent.
They all are. They're just poor little Asian babies. You got must
Oh
protect.
my god!
These poor Tau have no idea what they're dealing with out here in the galaxy. My god.
My god!
Eloa, they tried to make friends with the Necrons. And kind of
He's
succeeded.
trying to make friends with us. With us! We're probably the only Imperial forces that have ever reciprocated in their entire existence.
Yeah.
They tend to flip flop. The Imperium flip flops with them quite heavily.
Yeah, the first Caiaphas Cain book has the Tau going to like a dinner reception with some Imperial diplomats.
Okay, thank God.
The governor shoots the Tau right away, but that's just because spoilers you consider a spoiler.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean, if that hadn't happened, it would have been great.
Oh, that's just that's one of the mini books. Oh, that
No,
wasn't
that
even
was the first full novel. Speaking of which, I'm on
Oh,
book
that's
like
the one
8 now. Jesus Christ. Just hate
Oh,
burning through
Jesus.
the series.
Hero of the Imperium, huh?
This book series is so good.
Oh, that was not the one that's based on Die Hard. Okay.
No, that was one of the short stories. Yeah, the Traitor.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Anyway, yes.
Merz, I have very close scans of an intact X-V8 crisis suit. Isn't that
Yes.
lovely?
It is.
That is cool. I wonder if they have any of those neat little stealth suits we could go and poke at.
They might, but we would never know because they're so stealthy. But tish.
Yeah, I mean,
there's probably 7 of them on the bridge right now.
There could just be this. You wouldn't know.
No, it wouldn't.
I mean, clearly
You
Juno
would
would
actually
because she
know.
has the preternatural ability to shoot them while they're stealthed. But
do they?
I mean, the only time Juno has ever actually shot a Xeno was a stealth suit while it was stealthed, one-handed while on horseback.
That is true.
That is the one time I have shot a Xeno the whole campaign.
Okay, now it's time for some shenanigans. After I'm done with the scans, just gonna take a step over here, look at the console, look at the aircast, look at the console, look at the aircast, switch to Tau. Okay, where do you guys keep your porn? Come on, spill the beans.
Juno crosses her arms judgmentally.
One of them speaks up slightly nervously. We do not keep it on work computers.
They're surprisingly professional.
When we are engaged in our duties, we have not the time for distractions and indulgences of base urges.
I imagine that'd be the case. but
Okay, now remind me. These are just aliens again. Okay, just you almost had me going there.
Oh well. Narcia's just gonna play it off as she's joking because she is. She's really trying to play herself as instead of a borderline psychopathic imperial agent, as this aloof rock trader that's just fucking around. Is it working? Am I selling it hard enough?
I mean, asking for
think
the
I-
xenoport definitely sold it for me.
Perfect. You can't even tell anymore. Narcie has just actually gone native.
I mean, that's been Juno's assumption this whole time.
Good.
Actually, high key, Juno's kind of like side-eyeing Amy, like, oh god, she's going native. Oh no.
Second question, Merz.
Yes?
Do we hear the voices of any dead Tau on this lovely bridge? Is my schizophrenia acting up?
No.
Why it's so quiet on this bridge? Everything's so clean.
Yes. You say that. There is a happy little beeping from somewhere above you.
I look up.
There is a drone just pressed up against the ceiling. It has a little. It has a pair of pulse carbines and a little manipulator arm holding a cloth.
I'm gonna give that little guy a thumbs up. You're doing great. Keep up the good work. By the way, how is my Tau? I have been practicing quite a lot, but it's... I can't really do accents.
Your command of the language is fair. You have, yes, you'll see your limitations.
Well, everyone needs a hobby, right? You guys are pretty good at Imperial too. Actually, you guys are much better at Imperial than I am at Tau. It's really impressive.
Given the nature of our extended operations, Commander Wraithblade has understood the importance of providing all officers with at least a possible level of linguistic proficiency.
Nod.
Wraithblade, is that your overall commander in this theater?
Indeed, he is High Commander of the Fire Caste in the detached section of the third sphere of expansion.
I take it that means your holdings here in the Gothic sector. Detached bit.
Indeed. I do not know if those engaged in the Damocles theatre have extended the same provision as outside of the watercast, but it is certainly possible. Commander Shadow Sun is wise in many things.
Yes, I imagine you and many of your fellow soldiers fought in Damocles before coming here, yes?
No. No. Not in a sphere of expansion. The occasional skirmish, but that is all. Our deployment predated the launch of the third sphere.
I see. And certainly no chance any of my kin have fought yours. Probably for the best.
All Tau are as kin, so to an extent.
Well, more to the point, I reckon this third sphere is only a few years old now, yes? 4 or 5?
Indeed. The assault started approximately 3 years ago.
And yes, certainly no chance of our kin's path having crossed in this war, at least. Juno looks kind of sad for a moment. Shakes it off.
All right, I'm back. What I miss?
We're just subtly taking detailed scans of this robot so we can analyze it for later.
Fair enough.
Exactly. Amongst other things.
Unfortunately, the Tau did not provide Narcie with their xenoporn.
That is fine. I'll
Now,
get it.
see, at some point, one of the pilots will sidle up to you and offer that if he can go to his barracks, he can get you some.
No. As much as I would like to take you up on that offer, buddy, I don't think the captain's gonna appreciate it very much. But it is really appreciated. He's gonna pin on that for now.
If you are sure. You are, however, missing out. The 3 honorable warriors of the fire caste induct a sister of the Guela sororitas into the greater good through the modicum of very hard digging is quite a brow raiser.
Just gonna bite my lower lip. Do I already have that in my collection? I don't think I do.
Probably not.
Gonna have to actually find a way to get to that now. Of course, to maintain my cover. Why else would I? What else would I want to do that? Captain,
Yes, Narcie.
would it be possible
Am I going to
for
like
me
what you're
and...
about to ask? Am I going to like
No,
this?
it's a fairly benign request. Probably me, maybe Baltus, maybe even Ceiko. Take a look around the ship while the message has been delivered. Maybe have one of the pilots show us around.
Throw a charm at Juno.
Oh no, I'm not good at that. What? Really? Really, Dice? This is the kind of bullshit you wanted me to get away with? You're not gonna let me fucking shut down the self-destruction sequence of a ship, but you're gonna let me get the xenoporn? You fucking kidding me, Dice?
Sure, Narcie, do whatever you want. Just
Well then.
try not to give it too many heresies.
I swear on my mortal soul, I shall not commit.
Narcie, you're a clone. Do you even have one of those?
I don't know, you can see me, so maybe.
Juno just smiles, obviously joking, claps your shoulder. Go on.
Oh my god. There's like so many levels of bullshit. Perfect. Just grab the pilot and maybe one of his buddies if he also wants to come along and go to the fucking barracks to get the... Jesus Christ, what the things I do for this Imperium.
Oh yeah, you're so put out getting that particular OVA.
This is so ridiculous. Baltus, Ceiko, you guys want to come along? Because I'm definitely going to try to
Sure.
grab you along. Oh, perfect. I mean, it's not like those guys could, if they decided to kill me and take me hostage, they'd have a hard time. Because the tailspike is a terrifying melee weapon. But, you know, it's nice to have some backup. And as we're walking along, I'd absolutely want to just throw a little scrutiny. Because, you know, I'm still pretending to be oblivious, but I'm not trusting these fish heads. I'm not trusting them at all. They're gonna try to ambush me at any point.
That sure is a security.
That is a security, that is true, but scrutiny has 3 dots. Perception is a 53, and with 3 dots, that would be an 83. So I'd have like 3 success. With a 50.
If it's only 3 dots, then it would be a 73, because 3 dots is a plus 20.
Oh, yeah, right. Plus 20, 73.
You know, that is still 3 dots, so...
It's a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, they are filthy, perfidious Xeno, and their existence is an abomination unto the God Emperor, but they don't seem to be actively betraying you. It is inevitable, but, you know, the one taking the lead just actually seems to be fairly excited about getting to share his leisure activities with an attractive Guela.
Quick,
have the pilot throw a charm at Narcie. Can he get a reenactment going with his buddy?
That's the fucking thing. I do think they're horrific Xenos, but I do also believe they're grossly naive. So, if I play nice, they'll also play nice because of their sheer naivete. Oh my god!
Oh no!
Might be able to... Oh my, I can't believe I'm saying this. It's a 7. It's a fucking 7. It's certainly a very tempting thought. But I'm afraid it's gonna be very hard to get our hands on the original Sister Battle. They are... How do you say... psychotic? However, I could be much more agreeable. Occasionally, maybe. Is this gonna count as making a lasting ally?
God damn it!
It would certainly count as a page in a companion story.
Well, you know what, Savin? I am a filthy munchkin, and I would suck dick for XP.
Narcie, no! You're the one person.
Hey, motherfucker, don't tell me you've never sucked dick for XP.
Mike Paladin in D&D sucked dick for XP last session.
Exactly. We all, at some distant point in the past or the future, have performed oral sex for additional experience. And we're now officially the Order of Xenofuckers.
I mean, seriously, fucking half the party has now.
Exactly.
What?
Someone had to bake it.
Uh,
I
Wait, what?
I guess I should ask Ceiko, Balti, are you
No, you guys have
joining
not
us
even
in
allowed in the room.
indulging?
You're not seeming naked. Fuck off.
What was that, Merz?
Actually, Baltus has seen you naked, but I'm not about to get into that.
Exactly. Not again.
Winter, I was asking if you were joining Narcie in indulging in xeno fucking.
No.
Exactly. You shouldn't even know I'm doing xenofucking. This exchange happens in Tau. As far as you know, I'm just gathering intel.
You're the one who invited them to come with you.
Yeah, but I'm keeping them at a distance. Like, when I'm gathering the intel in the barracks, you guys are gonna be waiting outside.
Just ignore the knocking. Narcie is having to
Oh,
push
Narcie is
a,
removing
push-
panels.
Yeah,
Their internal
yeah.
wiring. Actually, let's turn on the stommer. Well, yes, I'm using a very expensive piece of spy gear to get XP at the end of the session.
All right. Narcie, could you roll me a -10 toughness test?
oh no!
Oh, they're not getting down there without protection.
Oh no, it's not that. It's just
Fatigue?
yes, and stretch.
That is wow, holy shit.
All right, so you're going to have 3 ranks of fatigue,
That is
Good
perfectly
lord.
fine.
and Narcie is going to be walking bow-legged for the next couple of hours.
So about the part where Tau and humans are genetically compatible, or is that?
They
If
are.
humans and Eldar aren't, I don't think the Tau fucking are.
That was an old. I don't know how old it is, but there was a random. I think it was Shadow Sun was supposedly one. That supposed because an artist once GW had her drawn with forward-facing feet
Wow.
in like one image. So
You see, this is absolutely fucking retarded. But I know for a fact that in my entire life, I will never have the opportunity to do something this retarded in a 40k game again. So I just gotta take the chance.
Yes.
No one will ever believe you in any other game group either.
That's not wrong. Who plays Warhammer for diplomacy?
Yeah, we diplomanced our way onto a Tau ship, made
I
peace
mean-
with them, and our fucking seeker got gangbanged. Yay!
Look, everyone does diplomacy. It's just that diplomacy usually involves a lot more bullets.
Yeah, sure.
There's a surprisingly minuscule amount of lead flying across the bridge right now.
And just in case anyone was particularly curious, the Tau dicks are long and yes, they're basically horse cocks.
Ooh. Oh no, Narcie.
That explains a lot. They're one pump chumps.
Merz, I would also like you to know the other reason why I'm sucking dick and trying to steal these people's pornographic memes and memes in general is because that would probably potentially allow me to get the 4th dot in Forbidden Lore Tau.
I think
I
you
get-
deserve it now. For sure.
This way, you get to see not just their propaganda, but like what the common soldier keeps on their hard drive, like the kind of jokes they share around with each other, the slang they use, all that stuff that can give me more insight in case we need to do further infiltration jobs in the future.
Yeah, actually understanding their culture is fair.
Oh my god, what is wrong with me tonight?
So I do have a question. So using a stammer is all well and good. Ceiko and Balti won't have heard what happened. How are you going to explain the fact that you're walking funny and are well, presumably freshly showered?
Well, freshly showered, I can explain. Walking funny, well, I'm gonna. Oh, god. Let's check if any of my cybernetics help at all. Oh no, does my cybernetic spine help at all? Oh god, I just realized because of the pain ward, I would be madly giggling the entire time. Oh fuck. It's a good thing I didn't have I had the stammer on. God, everything about this is terrible.
So
Oh,
the town think you're insane, but
Yes,
also they want
actually.
just to the
Can I get a
hilt
couple
in
of
you.
insanity points for that? Because Jesus, that is so far beyond.
Say again, Snippy. Sorry.
I think I deserve to get insanity points after that. Like at least a 1d5.
Sure.
Right. Rounding up, I got 4 points of insanity. You know where that puts me?
Where?
32. It's a new milestone.
Oh, you actually just go insane.
Yes.
Wait,
Like, you
I
can't
Oh my
just
god.
go and suck
Am I
Xenos dick as an
understanding
Ordo Xenos and not just.
Am I-
Okay, so Narcie has actually just been mind broken by the cock.
I was about to say, am I understanding correctly that she just got anti-batted?
Look, I'm gonna
Oh,
make this as
Jesus.
ridiculous and awkward as I can get away with.
I mean, we're not there, so we don't know.
Exactly, unfortunately. I wish a commissar would just pop out of the Ethereum and shoot me.
Don't worry, Juno. We'll get to you in a minute.
I mean, if Amelie was there, she would just cheer you on.
My
Yeah, you
God,
would,
I
Xenofucker.
deserve far worse than just death at this point.
Alright. So, Snips, it is actually still a +10 willpower roll.
Okay, thank God. Wow! I take it very well.
Yeah. And yeah, it's 40 to get a permanent disorder, so. Just good dick. God damn.
Yeah, Merz, it's just, it doesn't, it's not gonna get as painful on this.
I'm so curious what you're going to do about being bow-legged.
I'm curious about that too.
Today was a session that went places I never expected.
So are we.
Alright.
I want violence, not this type of violence.
Sexual violence.
I mean, I'm there for that too.
Oh, well,
I
that's
think the most surprising stuff is that it came out of me of all people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
That actually is not surprising to me.
I mean, to you, you know, you've seen, you know.
Yes, Ceiko, they do, in fact. Merz has confirmed.
Oh, right. Okay.
Today we learn.
Well, I guess I'm just going to threaten to shoot anyone that questions me.
How are you going to explain this to
I don't know.
Juno, though?
I mean,
Well, Juno is gonna have a, I don't know. I have no idea how I'm gonna explain this to Juno.
Well,
We'll see.
she's still on the bridge when you get back, so. It's just sitting somewhere, like, lotus posing, meditating.
That's fine. Juno is blind, so.
And it's true, if you stay more than 5 meters away from her, she'll never know you're there.
This is so terrible.
Do the pilots come within 5 meters of Juno?
Let's see.
I will
Yeah,
specifically...
the efficient path to get back to their friends does go past Juno.
I would... you know what? That's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Just going to immediately, discreetly go at the broken console and start fiddling with it. The console that Renault has broken, I want to see its internals. I'm of course wearing insulated gloves. Do you throw a tech use at it?
Sure.
Perfect. Just don't mind me. I make everything worse. I've never seen a system like this from up close. I just tear it apart to see how deep it goes.
Yeah, you really have no idea what's going on there. It is clearly just an upgrade from the last time. Yeah, they've clearly upgraded everything from the last time you did deep dives in Tau ships.
And since this one's
in
already open, I'm gonna scan it with the auspex.
sure.
It's the best quality one. What's the modifier for that?
30, I think.
Okay, thank you, Merz.
Yeah, you have a nice detailed scan. Now you can understand a bit of how it works. It's, you know, it is a fully digitized machine. It's it given your training in the Imperium, it looks weirdly inefficient. Clearly, there should be more mechanical parts and turning cogs and skulls everywhere. But yeah,
Where's the living
for
brain?
yeah, there's no people bits inside.
It means it's susceptible to being corrupted by the warp.
Mm.
I mean, implying people bits aren't, but you know.
I was about to say, out of character.
So, Captain, any word back from Endeavor?
No, it will be a matter of days, not hours, before we receive a response.
Ah, well. In that case, we should probably get moving back towards the planet. No real point just sitting out here in a debris field. Right, then. If no one needs me, I'll be getting things ready back on the ship.
Well,
It was a pleasure meeting you all, gentlemen.
Should I take it that you will wish us to approach as well?
Yes, indeed. That would probably be best. Don't worry, no one will take pot shots at you.
Understood. Oh, He does look over at the two broken consoles. We may be slightly delayed.
Why for?
Your Gureron Shah has
Oh.
broken some of our command consoles.
Oh yeah, and I completely finished it off. I'm sorry.
Oh, there you are, Narcie.
Aye. God, it is true. You guys have absolutely no analog systems. It's all digital.
Yes, that is why we sort of ruined one of those. Me and Reynolds, sorry about that. We can give you a tow. Already clamped down and everything anyway.
Understood. I will request the Earthcast to do what they can to repair it. We should be able to move under our own power before long.
Of course. General, like, flick him a comm channel. Feel free to use this to get in touch if need be. There will be a security element remaining on your ship, of course. But I will be back on the bridge. Give a nod and begin to leave.
Cold Strifle, nod in turn.
Yeah, we will leave the stormtrooper company dispersed through the ship. They've proven more than capable of securing it, clearly. And yeah,
Yes.
get back to what we were doing. Let Felix et al. Know that we're coming in with the Tau ship under tow. All is well.
Just doing our thing. Apparently we're the specialists in capturing Tau ship.
I mean, we kind of are.
At this point, yes.
It's 2 for 2. Having Amy and Reynolds and a bunch of Stormies on tap helps a lot.
Like she said, when you're strong, you can give mercy.
Pretty much. Would have been a much more protracted battle if you and Reynolds and our stormtroopers weren't so incredibly decisive and lethal.
Yeah, we tend to be incredibly decisive and lethal in general, come to think of it.
Yeah.
I mean, then we're fighting heretics.
Actually, usually when we're fighting heretics, things go horribly wrong and Graves loses most of his limbs and I have to drive a shuttle into somebody.
It is when we're fighting these poor Tau that are actually like babies. Look at them. They're so sweet and innocent. They don't know what the fuck is happening.
Yeah. Weirdly, we seem to be extremely efficient at defeating aliens, which I wouldn't expect from an Ordo Hereticus warband, but here we are.
I thought we were Order Xenos.
So did I, but
That's the joke.
the facts do not bear that out.
We're Ordo Malleus at this point.
We only fought demons like twice.
If anything, are we just order whatever we need to be at the time?
Yeah,
That's how the
accurate.
Inquisition works as a whole, yes.
We see corruption, we realize corruption.
I mean, you and Eloa and Narcie are the corruption, but don't worry about that. It's fine.
I mean, corruption is relative. The way I see it, we're doing more good for the Empire.
I mean, yeah, subjectively, but it's fine. As long as literally nobody ever finds out about this, and especially Juno, everything's going to be fine.
Oh, actually, yeah, Snippy, roll another d5 for your corruption gain.
Yay! 4. Let's see where that takes me. Thank you, Merz. I completely forgot about that.
It's just, you know,
From a 12 over to a 6. Also forgot I have something that slightly reduces insanity points by 1.
convenient.
Very. This is great. I did it. I finally did it. I did a loot, guys. Look at me.
I'm so proud of you.
It's never gonna happen again. Holy shit.
Look, Juno doesn't know what happened, so we're still on with Operation Get You Hooked to Felix.
Oh, Felix is a big damn war hero now. He doesn't have the
Exactly.
time.
That, if anything, that is more reason to get him a wife. Believe me, Juno would have fallen to pieces ages ago if she didn't have Augie around.
Well, what would I even do without my boyfriend violence?
Also, your boyfriend Jeff.
Yes. That was the joke, but yes, actually. Just pretty great.
But yeah, back to Moab, I guess.
Yeah,
That was remarkably productive.
honestly, yes.
Thankfully,
And
not
vote,
reproductive, Narcie. So yes, once we are all back on the ship, Juno will have Narcie secure a room, one of the conference rooms for us, and take everyone, all the named dudes in there. Say, okay, so that was unexpectedly diplomatically productive. So here's the plan. We're going to go and round up this Endeavor person, stick her back on this ship, and then take them for the POW trade, like I told the captain. However, as you all know, or should at least if you've been reading our briefing material, the Tau have been purging their warp vectors from their databases, and that means we've been unable to trace where they come from. But what do you think the Tau are going to do with a bunch of their prisoners that have been returned? Well, they're probably going to take them to their headquarters for debriefing. At least that's my hope. So, once they have been returned to their ship, we're going to follow them through the warp, and Emperor willing, that'll lead us through a jump or two to their warp gate, or at least their headquarters. I'll take either, really.
If we could find the warp gate, that would give us a decisive advantage over these bastards.
It would. We could bring all of Battlefleet Gothic there and wipe it out. But
Along with all the Xenos.
yes, well, unfortunately that wouldn't wipe out all the Xenos. We'd still have the Enclave here, but that
Everyone
would
who's
turn it
dumb
into a
enough
war
to
of
stay
attrition
on
we
our
can
side of
actually
the galaxy.
win.
Juno, any one of these bastards that are slow enough to be on the wrong side of that warp gate once it gets shot, it's not gonna be taken prisoner.
Oh no, but Juno will just indicate the map. They've taken 20-something planets, and that's not including what's in the Grail Abyss. Who knows what they have in there. And there's certainly going to be pockets of Tau naval resistance and ground forces for years if we just nuke the gate.
God.
But
They're
they
like
will be...
well-organized stealth orcs in that regard.
Yes, but they'll be isolated and relatively easy pickings. Still, a diplomatic way to get them to go back through the gate before we shut it off would be ideal, so we can divert all of our attention to Abaddon's little temper tantrum. But I'll take what victories I can get, and that means either we trace them to their headquarters or the gate itself. Any questions?
Are we bringing backup?
If we go to the gate, we'll be going there ourselves, nice and quiet, just like we did to sneak up on this ship. Once we've confirmed where it is, as I don't think they'll be able to move it, then we'll bring Battlefleet Gothic to bear.
So just to clarify, we're just destroying the warp crate, right?
We aren't doing anything, but the battle fleet most certainly will. Yes, they'll be destroying the warp gate.
And that's the extent of it, right?
What do you mean?
We're just gonna shove the blueberries in the locker, right? I kind of don't want to actually hurt them now.
Juno
It
will.
doesn't really matter what you want. The Imperium at large will attack them on sight and will exterminate them.
Yeah.
Yes, like I said, the ideal would be a diplomatic victory that sees them send the bulk of their forces back whence they came from before we shut the gate off. If they
Yes.
cannot be convinced, they are holding 20-odd Imperial planets under their sway, and if they don't give them back voluntarily, Battlefleet Gothic will have to slowly secure them.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Like I
Forgive me if I.
said, on the ship's bridge, expending manpower and resources fighting the Tau rather than Abaddon or the Tyranids or any other existential threat is, in my mind, a waste. We need to bring our full strength to bear against a Black Crusade, but ultimately this choice is the Tau's to make, not ours.
Frankly, I'm worried of the fact that it's not our choice to make.
All I can do is try and get them to see reason, that they have no chance here, and even if they did, Abaddon's going to be coming from the direction of their little pocket empire, so if they decide to stay here, ultimately they're just going to soak up the brunt of his attack. Bully for them, I guess.
That is actually...
Yes, it turns out Mayor was actually right the whole time. If the Tau won't just go away, then we're going to end up using them as a buffer against chaos.
You know, some
No.
small part of me inside dies when I say Mayor was right, but he really was.
Spreads her hands. I mean, the man's a psychopath, but he had a point.
He does, he really does. Don't you know? Sometimes I wonder how my life would be if, instead of a bureaucrat, I joined my sisters and actually just became full-fledged assassin.
But
Maybe I could have started with Mayor.
Juno's mouth twitches a little bit, and she says, "Sometimes I wonder how my life would have gone if I had just stayed home and become a knight. But I know how that would have turned out. I'd be dead. So, best not to dwell on hypotheticals. We're where we are now, and the Emperor put us all here for a reason."
Exactly, and we have been doing such an amazing job. I don't think anyone else has managed to capture as many Tau ships as we have in this sort of time span.
As far as I can tell, no one's made much of an effort at all. They've just been hauling junk post-battle back to Vindalex. But then again, diplomacy and stealth are not the Imperium's strong suits.
No, we do like to bash our heads against the wall, kinda like orcs do.
Hey now. We're a lot better than orcs.
Yeah, exactly.
But we do have a aggressive nature of our own, I will admit.
We're way better than orcs. We cause way more collateral damage to ourselves.
Oh,
No, actually,
Jerry,
that's objectively not true. Thank the Emperor.
Amy, orcs strap. Okay, they grab space asteroids. big asteroids. They strap boosters to them, and they guide them towards planets to make their orbital insertions. We use actual craft.
And the orcs don't
Oh.
really care if they actually land or not. Even if they fuck up the landing, they just sent a giant missile, admittedly full of their own people, at a planet.
Missiles a very generous term for the things that they usually strap rockets onto.
But we exterminatus entire planets.
Amy, they use their own people as projectiles.
So do we.
No.
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 If you were an orc, a skinny little orc, a big orc would grab you, would
Oh.
put you in a cannon, shove a thruster up your ass, and use you as a projectile.
Oh no. No,
we
that's
always-
not even the best one. My favorite one is where they grab a smaller member of their species, shove it into a teleporter, and then have it teleport unaided in any or unprotected in any way through the warp into anything. A stomach, a Terminator, a Lehman Ross.
A wall.
But what about the
A
fact
wall.
that we say that the coin of the empire is blood? We also have
Ah.
psychers who kind of execute the first time they look funny.
There's a
That's
good
not a
reason.
projectile.
Yeah,
Well, I
Yes,
guess
Well, I understand what Aim is saying, and yes, it's true. The Imperial Guard and Navy do act as a sort of currency, the blood of martyrs, as it were. But we use human manpower strategically to accomplish objectives. We use it as needed, and indeed, I am happy to say that even in the Imperium's current state, the abject waste of human life is still considered to be a crime, admittedly not for murder, but simply for wasting the Emperor's resources. Orcs are indiscriminate. They rampage gleefully wherever they please, because violence is the end unto itself.
out of character, I do seriously wonder who has caused more damage to the Empire itself, or orcs.
The Empire.
Vampire.
Okay, just making sure.
But yes, any questions about the long-term plan, or shall we get back to it?
We are going to track them completely on our own. What happens if we get caught out?
Well,
Emergency warp jump?
ideally diplomacy, or if we're only confronted by a small force, we can stand and fight. Our ship's quite good. But yes, ultimately, if we fail at stealth, then we will have little choice but to try an emergency warp jump. Not ideal under any circumstances, but I've been funneling new research and training material to our navigator since our time on Mazoa, so hopefully things should be a little bit smoother now.
Hopefully. Something tells me they're not going to be too eager to surrender.
No, they're not. Unfortunately, well, Juno will look around the table. I have a gambit in mind. I don't like it myself, much less do I think anyone else will, but with at least Lord Commander Lupus behind me, we can attempt it. And that is to say, well, right now the Tau don't know the Black Crusade is coming. I am blissfully ignorant of it. Now that is potentially to our advantage. If the Tau knew that we were going to have to redeploy our entire navy in 6 months, that would be quite bad. But, if they knew a Black Crusade was coming directly up their asses, that might convince them to go away. I don't think they want to be fighting the forces of chaos, who are even worse than us by their standards.
I think your plan has a flaw.
Oh?
We're talking about the very optimistic Tau who seem to want to try their best to do the right thing. If anything, I think they'd be more compelled to fight this chaos. I guess they might be smart enough to realize they might need to take a step back. I don't know.
Look, honestly, if the Tau want to forge an alliance against the Black Crusade, that's great. I'm all for it. Again, we're back to the Operation Mayor was right.
Mhm.
Like this
Yeah.
was literally Mayor's plan, was to use the Tau as a buffer against the forces of chaos. So I'm sure we'll have the Lord Inquisitor's backing at least.
I mean, why don't we just pretend like we're using the Tau evilly while we actually help the Tau be effective at the job? That way we have to fight less chaos. I mean, I want to fight more chaos, but I don't want to die.
Then we gotta fight more Tau at the end of it.
Well, no, the
I-
Tau will be massacred, but
I mean,
Tau.
it's
Look, Baltus, the Tau are woefully unprepared for their ruinous powers.
Besides, if we do send them off against chaos and they are unprepared, they could survive and learn and then become even stronger, and then be mad at us that we didn't tell them.
Or
yeah, that's not great.
yeah. That's the part I was getting at.
Yeah,
Amy?
But
Or there's the other alternative. They fall to chaos. They, well, not join the crusade, but become corrupted, twisted, and malformed. And now we have to clear out Stealth Tau that also worship.
I mean, we're already
I
fighting
mean,
them.
we're
And the force,
to be fair, we're already mostly there. The Tau have allied with the Militum Nox, who are basically just chaos worshippers anyway.
yeah,
But
if anything,
even
it seems like we
worse.
should be trying to get them on our side so we don't have to fight them later.
Oh, God, the Militum Nox.
perhaps we should just give the Tau some nice warm blankets for the winter. They look cold.
I see where you're going with this, but I don't think we have a Biologos with us.
I don't get the reference.
Virus.
I do, and I think that means we're the bad guys.
Oh yes, that was Inquisitor Reeves' idea.
To be
I'm not
But-
comfortable with that, but it's not a bad idea.
didn't the Tau get one of their sept worlds the exact same way?
I don't know.
That was an out of character question, but sorry. Pretty sure Narcie would have known that though. Yeah, just they're not exactly as nice as they've been made out to be either.
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
if we're going
They're
by
very
that,
much not.
I mean, if we're going by that logic, we're really bad because we have all the exterminatus and the psi killing and the breeding programs and actually a lot of
Oh
things.
god, I need to find out what happened to the people of Leth. Oh fuck.
Oh,
Wait, no, I probably
you
don't
know,
want to
breeding-
know, actually.
Tau
Never
have
mind.
breeding programs too. You do know
Dude,
this mostly sterilize human populations, right?
yeah.
I'm a little
Actually, casts are not allowed to interbreed with each other so much that they're almost a different species now.
All I'm saying is that this sounds like two duelists trying to take a moral high ground because one of them is cutting the other. I mean,
We're
you're both
not
right
trying
each
to
other.
take a moral high ground. The Empire as a whole doesn't really care about morality because it's impractical in the long term for our survival. Do you think
To be
morality
fair, so
is
is the
something an
Tau.
Orc or a Necron or an Eldar or any of these other Xenos care about? No, Tau are the only exception, and that's because they're too small to know the kind of horror that lies in the universe's asshole right outside Arcadia.
Man, Narcie, you're really smart, but sometimes you're super stupid. Of course we have morality. That's why we sacrifice for our fellow mankind.
You and I maybe, but the people that actually run the show do not. You think that Lords on Terra care about whether you and I live or die?
Oh,
That is a local concern that the locals are gonna have. But the people that actually direct our fleets around are so detached from the whole theater of war that they just do not care. The people
Why do
who
you
call
think it
us
was?
exterminatus as an example.
Why do you think it was tradition of my homeworld to make the nobility fighters?
And I suppose that's why your society would never achieve spaceflight on its own.
I mean, give it or take it a few thousand years.
I mean, to be fair, Amy's home planet used to be a space marine, hold fast. Their warriors were
Yes.
famous throughout the sector. And it's much the same on my planet. We raised our lords as warriors and carried out our crusade across the stars.
How big is your fleet?
My planet's fleet?
Mm-hmm.
500
Here.
knights plus... Oh, I don't know how many ships. Several dozen.
See, your argument's already invalid, because it doesn't matter how big her fleet is. When you just look at the accomplishments Juno's done on her own, that's more than worth it.
Well, I mean, right now my fleet is my ship because everyone died to the Tyranids, but that's neither here nor there.
You'll see eventually. You cannot afford to be nice.
I mean,
It's
sometimes
galaxy.
it's the only option. If you make enemies out of everybody, you have no one to fight for or fight with.
You think we made an enemies of the retarded Eldar when they literally birthed an unholy god into existence?
Who knows
No.
what the Imperium's relationship with the Eldar were? We certainly had some kind of diplomatic contact with them, I'm sure.
Well, from the little bit of historical poking I have done, when we were at the height of our empire, they endeavored to stay out of our way.
I mean, it's us. For all we know, we totally screwed with them and just pretended otherwise.
Well, we did. And they did too.
See? Nobody can even remember who was at fault in the first place. If anything, it seems better just to forget it and move on.
Yeah, speaking of moving on, Princess, I don't think either of you are going to convince each other, so unless the discussion on morality is going somewhere,
I mean, generally, I just think we should be trying to find a way to make sure the Tau actually can do something against chaos, rather than being taken over and just becoming more of a trouble for us.
I wish we had that authority. I really wish we did.
Jeff, when did you get back? How's the situation on the planet?
just now, Doc, it's... It is what it is. Since that drone came by, there's apparently not been any Tau activity, so they're at least listening to whatever message that was. And well, troops can basically take care of themselves.
Good. Eloa, how went your hacking operation?
I was not expecting to have a turn. So you guys are back?
Hello.
I've just been making the sale. It's very difficult because I'm a moron. So, you guys have returned to the planet? Merzendi, how did my beep boops go? I'll scroll up to see my successes, I guess.
It was a lot.
Folder. A lot of influence rolls.
Yes. So many influence rolls.
Okay. Hang on. I'm almost there. 9 degrees of success for Forbidden Lore Admech. And then I do believe I'm looking for my logic roll? I don't remember. It was last week.
It was 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, whatever.
Yeah, so I don't think you had actually made rolls to do it yet. You had done stuff to set it up and work out where you would be able to find a drone to intercept and hack, but you hadn't actually done that bit yet.
Okay. I mean, I'll believe you. I know that I brought up like real world ways of tracking, like stealth
Yeah.
vehicles. So, what do you want? Tech use, logic, both?
Let's start with a logic.
Difficulty,
let's-
please.
Do you remember she
Uh,
had some help from Casa doing orbital scans with our passive array?
Yes. Yeah. Eloa does have a functional method to work out where it is, so that's not really the bit being rolled for. It's now the actual execution of Operation Acquire Drone and Hack.
Ah, yes. Okay.
So, but the logic is really for just, well, successfully having Scythiae, because I feel like making you do this with command would be cruel and unusual. So it'll be a -20 to modifier.
Logic. Let me pull up my cybernetics. I assume MIU is of no use. However, that gives me only a +10 to my logic roll, so -10. Now I gotta scroll all the way back down and see what I got.
6 dots.
Alrighty. What do you want me to do afterwards?
Now, let's see, how many ranks of Forbidden Law Tau do you have?
I have depths of knowledge, that's it.
Okay, so you just have it at base. Then it will be a -30 tech use.
Alright. With tech. Let me give me just 1 second. I want to look at my talents. I have a bunch. Alrighty. Normally I'd have a +20, so it's another -10. Huh. I like 6 apparently.
Yes. Yeah, you can crack open the drone and start working on it. You have now, though to actually listen in, you do need to be at a high elevation and on the planet. You do now have the ability to access the local Tau battle net.
Excellent, excellent. I want to. So the BattleNet, yeah, obviously that doesn't mean that I have access to their schematics, but I want to start listening in because I want to either teleport us or teleport a bomb into their bases.
Yeah.
Can I start triangulating?
Not easily, no. But however, if you are listening in, then you'll see that there is quite a bit of chatter about whether they accept the offer of truce.
Offer of truce.
Yeah.
What a crazy random happenstance. I don't know anything about no truce.
Yes. Looking back through some of the you can see some prior comms. They are saved in the BattleNet. One of which is a transcription of a message relayed from a drone fighter at an Imperial rogue trader has offered to allow the town, the planet, to be evacuated by one of their ships and to just fuck off and leave and stop having to die. Presumably more diplomatically than that, but it is, well, your friends are known for running around waving rogue traderiness at people, and well, they certainly did fuck off to go and investigate something in space a bit ago. It says all the markings of just being Juno's fault.
Or I'm not sure if I want to tip my hand and infect their communications. No. The first thing you do whenever you, I learned this from Bird Notice. The first thing you do whenever whenever you find a bug or you bug someone is to just be quiet and listen in. There's a reason why we were so scared of tipping our hand when we shot down Yamamoto. Because we... Alright. So I am going to just silently listen in, and if I hear about any sabotage efforts or stuff like that, I guess
Nope.
play... Oh, okay. Alright, so it's time to gather data.
Well, it's specifically time to go back and resume, to go back into the present when you are telling Juno about what happened.
I forgot if Savin asked me something.
I just asked how it was going, basically, which the answer appears to be extremely well.
The Tau data net is now under my command.
Outstanding. Do they seem sanguine on the idea of taking our offer?
They are considering it. Also, say hi, Eclectic. Eloa will raise a silvered hand.
Interesting.
My investigations proceed apace. Aside from my hacking into the Taunet, I hope to replicate Eclectic's armor and fit our troops with it. It is Lost Archaeotech.
Fascinating.
Reactive non-Newtonian armor.
I don't understand a word of what you said, but I trust it's excellent.
Better than Carapace.
Juno will nod. chin brushing her carapace.
So,
Right. Well, if they're considering the offer, then I suppose all we have to do is wait while we establish orbit again. Let them figure out what they're doing.
very well. Since Narcie's the expert, I've sent a data package to her so she can also tap into the network. It is secure, I assure you. There may be cultural norms that I am not aware of. Some slang that might exude my grasp.
Speaking of fucking slang,
Yeah.
I've heard from this.
Ah, good. I trust your investigation of the ship went well then?
Absolutely. It turns out the ship we boarded is much, and I cannot emphasize this enough, much newer model than anything I have on my databases or that I've been on before. Even those panels on the bridge? Yeah, no, the Tau have indeed made some major fucking strides.
Yes. Well, Narcie, if you've got access to the BattleNet and you've got detailed scans and information about the Tau ships and armor, I suggest you go and liaise directly with Lord Commander Lupus and bring him and his staff up to speed. Perhaps you can put together a PowerPoint.
Will do. It'll take me a while to translate all of this into Imperial, both in terms of language and of measurements, but I can do that. Well,
Excellent.
at least you'll be glad to know that that XV8 didn't change much. It's only the ship that is really new.
Well, that is good. Those battlesuits aren't much of a match for a proper knight.
Or even a Space Marine. You
Indeed.
give Ronaldo a plasma gun, rated for an Astartes, you'll be able to blow through that in a couple shots. It's always the stealth tech that worries me.
Yes, well, unfortunately, Reynolds and I weren't able to turn up much information about that, but
Nope.
to be expected.
Even if they were in intact stealth suits, we certainly did not bump into them.
Yes, I wonder why. Well then,
We'll get to work.
alright, everyone back to your stations. Let's get on with it. Dismissed. And I think Juno is going to hop on the gun cutter and go down to see Felix and Augie. Well, specifically Felix, but hopefully Augie too.
Fair enough. Yes, Augie is still alive. Felix hasn't had him disappeared.
Good, good. That would end distinctly poorly for him.
It would probably end poorly for us, because he has a lot more power than his brother, and he would take care of us next.
Yeah, but as soon as Juno got wind of it, she just lance strike wherever he was.
Indeed.
And then we
I-
would all die, but that's alright. It's like Juno said, definitely joking. If anything happens to Augie, I'll kill everyone on this planet and then myself. Twitch,
That's
twitch.
fine, and then I get to actually join the Tau.
Anyway, Juno's yandere personality aside, yeah, let's go down, see Felix. Gentlemen, how are you? Everything well while we were gone?
Things have been quiet. One way to put it. No military action at all. That message certainly put the fear of terror into them.
Yes, well. Is there a secure briefing room we can use? One that's, tap her ear and circle a finger around?
Yes, of course, this way.
Excellent. Once we are there and its occupants are cleared out, Juno will lean over the table and say, "So, that went far better than expected, our mission up in orbit. How never saw us coming. We launched a lightning strike, took the ship, minimal casualties on our side, nearly half their crew in the first wave. But we took the bridge and all of its command staff intact, which meant we were able to focus in on that plan I'd mentioned earlier, but I don't think I went into any specific details. So, here's the thing. The Tau, we're going to let them leave. I know, no one likes that plan, but hear me out. We let the ship in orbit pick up its troops on the ground bloodlessly. No more lives lost on either side, and my ship will return them to Tau lines as prisoners of war. Get some of our boys back. That's always good. But then, we're going to start tracking their ship through the warp. I've got a reasonably good idea of how to do so at this point. And with any luck, they'll be taking these prisoners back to either their headquarters, or, if the Emperor is truly with us, to their warp gate. Either way, finding out where either of those positions are will be a major military boon. No?
Well, you're not wrong.
You're not there.
Oh.
Yes, though. I'd be surprised if they do go back. They'll likely, perhaps the headquarters, but it will likely be a forward base that they debrief them at. Make sure they aren't being used as a weapon.
Yes, that does make sense. I can't imagine where they'd get that idea from.
Well, but even that would be greatly useful, and if we could then capture the forward base, that might mean we can start rolling up the chain. If you can take that with as much speed as you did the ship.
No doubt, if it's an orbital installation or a battleship, we should be able to teleport down to it without much difficulty. Not sure how Baltus's teleportation works, orbit to ground, but we'll figure it out. Either way, we did alight on one potential issue, though. If we do manage to destroy this warp gate, well, that's still going to leave quite a lot of Tau stranded here, so it'll still be an effective military threat by the time Battlefleet Gothic is called to the Cadia sector.
Yes, they will be, but if we can neutralize their flow of reinforcements, especially ships, then we will be able to grind them to dust in the fullness of time.
Or we will watch Abaddon do it for us. It seems that they have no clue of what's going on in the Eye of Terror, if they even know what it is. So that'll be a nasty surprise for them, but... well, we'll see how that works out, I suppose. I know of one Lord Inquisitor who was very keen on the idea of trying to turn the Tau against them intentionally. After what I saw of their ship and technology in person, again, I suppose there's some wisdom in it, if it could be done. Certainly give Abaddon a bloody nose before his fleet broke through their hold fasts anyway.
It would be poetic to have one enemy of mankind die to another. Whichever won the fight, we would
just
be in
mop
a
up.
position to... Exactly.
Yes. I know Lord Inquisitor Mayror and Inquisitor Reeve have signed off on the idea in principle. Do you have any idea what the Lady Sector might think?
Carmilla is... she's a practical woman. If it comes down to having to kill them ourselves or arranging to see someone else kill them, she'll sign off on whichever one is most effective, whatever means that she has to use less ammo.
Good. And that means a diplomatic option is on the table. That could potentially simplify things a great deal. While I'm undertaking the prisoner exchange, it's entirely possible I might be able to leverage our rogue trader status to get a meeting with their commander. Was it Wraithblade?
Yes, Wraithblade. There is a possible concern in Inquisitor Jarl.
Yes, that is a significant issue, but with Lord Inquisitor Mayror backing us, she shouldn't be too much of a problem. I hope.
Even after the Crusade, she is... even with many of the hardliners in the ecclesiarchy fallen in influence after that, they still have a lot, and she is very popular with them. Lord Mayror, well, he has the rank, but I don't know if he has enough actual influence to completely cut her out.
Well, it's a good thing we have a sororitas, rogue trader, night house, high queen, touched by the emperor himself to tip the scales back our way a little. Don't particularly fancy the idea of making an enemy of Jean. There's some chance she'll see reason, if not a particularly great one. I think I made some progress with her the last time we met. We'll have to see.
I'd hope so. She is, She is a fanatic, but a fairly competent one, at least on the battlefield.
Yes, and unfortunately that is a trait that should not be squandered in this particular stage of things. We've not got a lot of competence to go around. A great deal of it's concentrated in this very room. So, yes, we will try to make friends if possible. And if not, then I'll see what I can do about sidelining her, at least for now. But I suppose this is all contingent on what happens with this Commander Endeavor here and now. If she wants to make a bloody show of things, that's not going to go particularly far towards diplomacy.
Oh, I doubt they'll throw their lives away without a reason.
I should hope so, though the Tau captain did require a great deal of talking to before he stood down from self-destructing his ship. But then there are a great many military secrets on there versus just some Tau living out in the backcountry.
And, well, you were the only ones who were able to find his ship. If self-destructing it would kill you along with him, then
Yes,
it's a
indeed.
cold calculus, but the logic's there.
Yes. Speaking of which, I'm having Narcie put together a briefing for you. She'll be coming to liaise and show you and your commanders what we've done and how to do it and what information we managed to gather while we were aboard ship. I reckon it's not often a Imperial tech priest gets to do a close examination of a fully functional crisis battlesuit.
They tend to be in pieces by the time we can get them behind the lines.
Indeed. Whereas I had a lovely conversation comparing knights to battlesuits with their pilots. Sometimes a gentler touch does work wonders.
Do you think they suspect anything?
Yes, but did you ask how many times they folded their bonding knives?
They don't use bonding knives.
Actually,
Yeah,
They do.
They do. That's their form of marriage.
Yes, all Tau infantry squads, like their fire warrior squads, at least once they pass a certain threshold of experience and are veterans, they undergo a ritualistic blood bonding and have and carry ceremonial knives because humans have wedding rings, the Tau have wedding knives.
Yeah, they're like what is that? What is the small?
Tanto?
Yeah, they're like tantos, folded 10,000 times. So sharp can cut bullet.
And yet they will never use any of it.
only in the bedroom.
Rather fight sexual thing for a non-fight sexual culture, but I'm impressed.
Oh no, they are
Tau are
quite
very
fight
sexual, just at
Yeah,
long range.
yeah, they
That doesn't count. That's conservative.
Anyway, So,
Yeah.
anything else of note while I was away, or does that about cover us?
Nothing of particular import. We've finished rounding up the sympathizers, at least the ones that egregious enough that need dealing with, and we know about. Oh, that ship didn't look big enough to take all of them, and I imagine that being able to pull them out will be part of what the Tau push for in negotiations.
Well, we do have a cargo bay on the Vigil. Won't be comfortable accommodations, but I'd rather see them off planet than here to cause problems for Jal or be sacrificed to the Mechanicum. So yes, I'm sure we can work something out.
All right.
Alright then, I'll have Narcie come down and brief you as soon as she's got her packet together. Augie, shall we?
Let's.
Juno will give a bow to Felix and then hook an arm under Augie's and off we go.
Yeah. A little while after you leave, we'll get word that the Tau have sent a messenger drone to broadcast on Imperial Vox that they are willing to meet with you to negotiate a ceasefire.
Excellent.
But actually doing that will be for next time.
No! Yeah, okay.
Okay, will I get even more XP if I actually prepare a PowerPoint presentation on Tau units?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah. So, let's do XP. Did you explore a new and interesting location?
Yes, I explored that ship thoroughly.
Yep. Yep, a new class of stealth ship. Did you uncover new truth about the Gothic sector?
Yeah, we actually learned the name of the Tau sector commander and some stuff about their third sphere of expansion and shit tons of stuff about Tau culture.
It's just the 4th
Mhm.
sphere. Mm.
No, the fourth sphere is after. We're in the third, they said.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. The fourth sphere comes after the Damocles Gulf is set on fire by the retreating Imperium, and the Tau turn to new and exciting warp tech to try to go around it. And then they tear it arsehole into space-time.
Thanks, Tau.
Did you develop a relationship with an important NPC?
I mean,
Yes.
all these Tau buggers.
Narcie.
Yes. And you did definitely discover a new page in the PC's story, we have discovered Narcie's anal elasticity value.
I mean, at least Narcie has.
So did a couple of Aircast.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Your names will remain a secret for security reasons.
The security of your continued existence.
Did you advance your investigations?
Considerably.
Yes. Yeah, so that's 250 XP.
Nice.
Awesome.
So what does that bring the total to?
32,650.
Nice.
Oh, hey, our warp mule has a name now. Nice.
Yeah.
What was the total again?
32,650.
Okay, perfect.
So
I did have the right XP.
So do I have to wait till I can be given the new Assassinatorium upgrade? Because I finally have the EXP for it.
Which one?
Advancing into one of the actual, full assassin schools.
Yeah, you will need to do some narrative things for that.
Damn.
I missed that question.
In order to turn into a Calidus assassin.
Yeah, I couldn't do it before because I didn't have the aptitudes.
I don't have the aptitudes to become anything, so. Oh, I guess I do have the psyker aptitude, but that just means I'm a psyker. Really? I could become a Human Torch right now if I wanted to, but
Yeah, the question's just surviving. I mean, to be fair, Juno could also just lit herself on fire at any point, but
I mean, no, that's actually just one that's flame shield.
Oh shit!
Fiery form, isn't it?
Yeah, it's okay. That one, yeah. This is by memory. I'm sorry. It's in the core.
Actually,
Oh no!
speaking of human torching, when Renault went to go pick up his shit from that battle barge, did they happen to teach him the secret Grey Knight technique to control the flames, or is he still like her on fire?
He's still eternally on fire.
Okay, and that's fine. Juno likes that.
I'm good at it. I'm going to be honest.
Soon, she too will be grossly incandescent. But yeah, if you're watching on stream or YouTube, thanks for tuning in, and we should see you tomorrow for 70. Till then, adios and do take care.